Fucking mom, chat. Yeah, that's right. You can't fucking reply to that, can you? You know why? Because I'm the winner. I'm the edgy gamer. Welcome, by the way. I'm online. In case you were curious. If you were doubting yourself or thinking I might not make it online, you, Back online. Again. I'm back online again. Truly, the most redundant fucking statement you've ever heard in your life. Alright. Let's see. What was I doing? I think I was fixing something on my phone real quick before I started that. No, I let everyone know I was online. Oh well, I can't remember. Too late, don't care. I've got games to play. Soldiers to kill. Lives to ruin.
A moment.
The Archbishop has long hoped to recapture Garrigmach Monastery. Now that wish might finally come to fruition. We have Claude to thank for it, though I would have preferred him to be a devout follower of the church.
Are you sure?
Just because he isn't devout doesn't mean he's not a follower. I doubt he is even that. Did you ever see him earnestly pray during your time at the Officers' Academy? Yeah, I mean, he might be. I feel like there's difference between... yeah, regardless. It is undeniable that the people in Alliance territory are less religious than those in the Kingdom. The Eastern Church presides over Leicester, yet they do not appear particularly enthusiastic in spreading the faith. On the other hand, the Western Church's fanatical learnings are another cause for concern. Yeah, it's hilarious. I feel like the only ones that are even reasonably okay is, oh, by the way, yeah, welcome in. We're going to be getting through more of this. We're going to be using our boy Yuri even more. Pushing forward with Yuri and Dimitri, as you do. Our two leaders. Yuri, Dimitri, and Felix at this point. But, yeah, having a good fucking time. Weird, I thought I heard something. Yeah, sorry about that, chat. I thought I heard someone knock on my door. Freaked me out for a second.
Supplies are the lifeblood of any army. Everything has
it's
its
gonna
use.
stress me out. Okay, cool. Good thing I checked. It was Dylan. Anyways. What was I saying?
Supplies are the life. Everything has its use.
Whatever. Regardless. I'm really bad at intros, and I'm really bad at outros. I don't really do intros. I do outros somewhat. As I was saying. Yeah, no, honestly, I totally feel that. Because, like, if you're... Honestly, I feel like the Central Church is really the only one doing anything correctly. The Southern Church is a corrupt mouthpiece for the Empire. The Western Church is fanatical and insane. And then the Central Church and Eastern Church are kind of just chillax. So the Eastern Church is literally just chillaxing. Come hang out if you want to. And then the Central Church is just kind of like that, but wanting to help people as well. So, like, I think, like I said, Sedith is okay. Like, I understand it's his personal feelings that he does feel bad. They're like joining up with Claude, even though Claude doesn't believe in the same thing. But he's also not disrespecting or disallowing or disregarding him. He's just saying it would have been better, which is, I mean, that's perfectly fine. That's at that point, it's literally just an opinion and or a preference. So I can't really complain. What's up, Dusker General?
Actually,
there are a ton of people here now. Well, with folks from Leicester adding to the kingdom and churches sometimes. It was just recently we began to see eye to eye with the people from Fargus. I hope we can get along with those from the church in Leicester, too. Yeah. I mean, you probably should. There's no bad blood between Leicester and Dusker, so it should be okay. It should be fine. What are your thoughts, Ash?
Hey!
We probably shouldn't lean on the Alliance too much, but it's nice to have more allies. We even get more people from the Golden Deer here now, which is really reassuring. Definitely, they're a force to be reckoned with. I'll be counting on them in battle.
agree.
The Empire may have sheer numbers, but I think there may be a hope for us yet. But as to what'll happen between us and the Empire is defeated, your guess is as good as mine. So, realistically speaking, the problem is... Hold on, well...
I know you.
Hey, long time no see. You haven't changed a bit. How's it been going?
Right on.
I'm good. Can't complain. Though I'd be even better if we could end this war the next campaign. Wouldn't that be nice at any rate? I'm glad to be working with you again. My motivation goes right out the window when you're not around. Damn. So A, you're a fucking liar. Or B, you must borderline be in love with me then.
Actually,
This is my first time visiting Kingdom territory. There's something fascinating around every corner. The varied climate allows for diverse and rare plant life, and each town or village has their unique charms. Truly, Fodlan's vastness astounds me every day. Oh, my apologies. I must compose myself. We are at war, and I'm a knight after all. Welcome in, Sothis. Welcome in. But yeah, as I was saying, I think, yeah, honestly, I can't say. Like, I don't think there's really going to be any conflict between the Alliance and the Kingdom after they defeat the Empire. Because realistically speaking, the Empire the Alliance and the Kingdom don't really have a reason to fight each other. Fire, sword, axe, bow, ice. So I'm gonna try to do axe and ice. Is there any? Well, we'll just put Dimitri down for lightning. That's not really an issue. But yeah, no, I feel like, for me anyways, ooh, not atrocity. We have, ooh, frozen lance, perfect. And then lightning, he just casually does normally. Alrighty then. Yuri! And then assassinate. Cool, and then we have a mage who does good here too. Anybody else who wants to be here that'd be worthwhile for me to put in here? Not really. I mean, technically
Nice.
Catherine. Yeah, I'll say Catherine.
Anyway.
That'll work. Axe, fist, mage, and lightning. I might do Mercedes. Mage and fist. I'll do Mercedes. I enjoy having Mercedes after all. Oh, Mercedes, do you have anything that does bonus damage versus monsters? You probably don't, but that's not the point. We're going to fucking ignore that. Okay, Volunteer Armored Co. Okay, we'll set abilities and everything in a minute. But yeah, no, I just don't see any reason that the Alliance and the Kingdom would really fight after taking down the Empire. Because the big issue between them, really, comes down to mostly just dealing with the... Was it dealing with the Empire? Because you gotta realize, the Empire is the aggressor in the war, so they pretty much started everything. So, like, realistically speaking, once you get rid of the aggressor, you're really not gonna be left with any issues. Because even with the Kingdom and the... Yeah, with the Kingdom and the Alliance, they're just not really doing anything against each other particularly. Like, yeah, they're fighting each other, sure. But, like, that doesn't really matter all that much, to be honest with you. Like, you're not fighting... They've not done anything against each other. At most, there's a few disagreements on, like, some small things relative to everybody. But even then, for the most part, it really doesn't matter. You know?
will be ours. Together.
So that's one thing I thought about. It's just like, I think it'll be fine. This is probably going to be the most peaceful playthrough out of the bunch overall. Because there's not really anything for them to be concerned about, you know? Like, while with the Empire, I have to worry about, you know, after the war ends, I have to constantly tell myself, okay, then what the fuck are we gonna do now that everybody has been pissed off by us, you know? Like, now that we've done wrong to every single person in the fucking entire continent, what the fuck are we gonna do, right? But with the Kingdom and Alliance, you don't really have to do that. Like, that's not really a problem you have to process or think about, because it's just not happening. Since at basically both the kingdom and the alliance were having a defensive war versus the kingdom, mostly just trying to protect themselves. Yeah. I like Yeti's relic. Where's Lysithea and Claude? Oh, we're joined with them, but we don't have Lysithea or Claude for some reason. It's okay though. I'm not too concerned about it. Who knows? They're probably just gone for the time being.
Please.
I'm here for you. Allow me. Maybe this.
Thanks.
Go, Mercedes!
Wounds are severe. I have to fall back.
God damn it. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever done that move before. That looks fucking cool. Dude, that is so fucking cool. Yeah, no, I love that. That was badass.
Out of the way. My turn.
I can go. Yes, this should help.
Watch and learn.
Alright, well, let's go ahead and get down this last health bar.
Do not let up.
Claude keeping all the women. I mean, he's an absolute lady killer.
Let's settle this thing.
The one thing that he can't do, though, is Yuri takes the hearts of men and women alike. Claude sadly does not. I'm kidding. That's absolutely a lie. I've actually heard several people basically have their fan canon being Claude being gay simply because they're like, he has to be. I love him so much, please. And I'm just like, damn, okay.
I've awaited this moment. Lend me your strength. Try to keep up. Yes, understood.
Yeah.
Stand down.
You know, a giant Iron Maiden. That's like such a... Why is that so weird? Devin, if you tell me why it's weird, I'll give you my best response that I can go with.
My turn.
Allow me. I appreciate your help.
Let us begin.
Hilda has Marianne's heart. I like all the Ashen Wolves dialogue.
Too.
I do as well. I think they really cooked with the Ashen Wolves. I feel like none of the Ashen Wolves are boring. Like, they really did a good job with them. Every single of the Ashen Wolves are incredibly interesting in their own right.
Watch and learn.
And I feel like they're all really, like, you know, fairly different from each other, and it makes it pretty interesting. Like, I will say this, though, is every single character, the only one out of the Ashen Wolves that feels like they could be quote-unquote less important is, Hoppy. But even then, Hoppy definitely feels rather important, so... I can't really say any of them feel unimportant. They all feel pretty reasonably important. Let's see here. 38, good. Come on. Because, you know, Yuri's like the mastermind behind all of it. And then you have Malthus, who's the fucking absolute buffoon. Which, I don't know. I like all their personalities. It's... Because I won't lie, whenever I played Free Houses, I didn't really feel very connected to Ash or Ignatz. But I feel like that's more my personal preference rather than particularly any, like, bad character design choices. Because I think Ignatz and Ash are fine enough characters. I feel like the main issue between me, Ignatz, and Ash and them are simply differences in personality more than anything else, you know?
Watch and learn.
Yeah,
We
what...
won. Is everyone all right?
What I like about Yuri is I like how Yuri is basically they took the idea of Claude and Hubert
Well, I certainly can't complain.
and they got like a good mix with a bunch of his own personality traits in there. So like with Claude, he's the fucking joking, suave, sarcastic asshole 24/7. You basically never know what Claude's doing or thinking, because he's always joking 24/7. And then Hubert, he's never joking. He's always unendingly serious, and he's never telling you what he's thinking. And Yuri, he's got the jokes and the jokes and suaveness of Claude, but he's got the unending seriousness and deceit of Hubert. And I mean, that's fair. Like, it creates a very interesting character, and he feels unique in his own right. I'm gonna get S rank for any of these? No, I don't. Okay. Cool. Imperial forces and bandits are fighting over a stronghold. Jump into the fray, annihilate both, and cleanse strongholds for the kingdom. All right. Yeah. But I still think that overall with this game, I feel like they have so many. I don't know what they do in like the other Fire Emblem games, but with this Fire Emblem game, pretty much even people like Devin could like some of the characters in here, and he's like, you know, the worst type of person. What? Can I not talk about you? I'm not sure which one you're talking about, Sothis. You have to give me an example. For are you talking about 3 houses or 3 hopes? Petra and Ash, huh? Well, who does Ash even need to be close to? I don't really plan on using Ash very much anymore. So we have him. Yeah, let's see who Bro gets closer with, because I honestly don't know. Oh wait, Yuri. Yeah, I'll have him join in for Yuri. Cool. Battle map, so I'll have Yuri there. And you know what? I might have Felix. I think this should be good. Yeah. Wait, I didn't check our abilities. I didn't even think about that. Yeah. Before I go in here and fuck something up. Okay. Thieves. Appraisal. Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good with this.
Follow my lead.
Leave everything.
You think he's got dialogue mixed up? Same thing with Bernie.
I'll cover you. I'll do my best.
And we'll have to pair them together at some point. We'll have them stay down here. Dimitri, you're gonna go head first into the deepest depths of the enemy, with your boy Felix to guard your back.
You have on this battle. Now,
come on, Yuri.
move out.
Fine, all right. Stay strong. We can win this.
I mean, I didn't doubt the winning at all, if I'm honest with you.
My turn.
Let the battle begin. Move out.
See, my main issue with playing as Ash is like, okay, the only thing that he really gets that's super effective is the opening treasure chest thing. And don't get me wrong, that is incredibly useful. But like, I don't know. I hate to say that I don't care, but like I don't, you know? Like, I understand why it's useful, and it's interesting because it mixes with his personality, but it's just not useful in most cases. Like, when you compare that to some of the other characters, like Ignatz, for example. Or, you could easily just have an assassin or a thief, etc.
I'll do my best. Thanks. I'll do my best.
You could easily just have a character that's an assassin, a thief, or a trickster, and have them deal with all of that. But, yeah. God damn. Oh, you didn't like me bringing the chill? Exactly, exactly. Like, imagine not having a thief.
This is
Like,
not yet the time
You,
for
if you were
celebration.
worried about getting loot on a map, you could very easily get a thief, or
My
you could
thanks.
easily get a character that
We will
happens to
proceed as
have,
planned.
you know,
I'll do what I
thief-relevant
can.
stuff.
It's worth
So
a
I
sh-
just,
we will-
I don't know.
Here I go.
Where are you at, Yuri? I need your help.
Yuri. Fine, all right.
Yeah, no, so like this, right? Like this.
I'll do what
That
I
is super unhelpful and slow and dangerous to use. And then his other ability is for, you know, gathering stuff. So like he has no real battle prowess. And then his special ability is the same thing as like a thief. So it ends up losing its, you know, effectiveness pretty easily. Especially when you have characters like Yuri or oh my god, Petra, who are going to be incredibly useful in that regard.
Get up before that
Or
can
let's
chew.
say you want to have another
No
character who just that you want to play as that, because even Felix, you could easily have Felix as an assassin, because Felix as an assassin right now would be
Stand
busted.
down. Can't let it end.
Great example, this.
Shouldn't be reckless.
Like, this shit is ridiculous. Like, when you're actually sitting here playing as Felix, like, what the hell does the enemy even do? Like, they literally can't even fuck. I can barely see Felix. I can only imagine what it looks like from the enemy's point of view. And I'm dashing around the fucking field at goddamn light speed. Yeah, no. There's just too much ease to gain a really powerful assassin or thief or anything. And especially when you have characters like Ignatz, right? Like, Ignatz is a bow user, he's really shy and everything. And he also does decent as a thief and everything else.
I'll do it.
So severe.
I'll do what I can.
Let me think
It's
here.
worth.
We will proceed.
Then you
as
also
planned.
have,
We must.
I'll do what I can.
yeah, I'll do that, that's fine.
I have to fall back. Waited. Watch and learn.
I'm trying to maintain my
Somebody
consistent
wants to
thought
do that.
process while also battling these enemies. Not gonna lie, it's kind of difficult, but that's
Stopping
okay.
you, huh? I better pick up the pace.
Yeah, with Ignatz's ability to splatter paint every time he sends enemies flying, you know how broken that is? He just does every element in the game because he damn well fucking feels like it. Like, what are you gonna do? You can't do anything. That's the point. You fight bro and he doesn't fucking care. Question, has anyone ever played Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster? I have not played Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster. Which one do you mean by that? I'm not sure. Like the OG Final Fantasy? Like the first one ever? Literally paint a picture in their blood. Exactly.
Let's do this, Ash. It's your turn, Yuri. Fine. All right. Bow before me.
Also, can I say that how interesting it is to actually, how interesting it's going to be to eventually see Ash's and Yuri's character stuff together? Because, like, right now, the little bit that I've seen of them, Yuri does not fucking care about Ash at all.
There's a feat you don't
Like,
see every
literally,
day.
when I was watching Ash and Yuri, like, talk together, Ash was kind of like, hey, by the way, I don't feel the best, and Yuri's like, can you just leave me alone? Can you stop fucking bothering me?
Let's get this operation underway.
Wait, hold up, let
Let's
me
get this operation underway, shall we?
defeat the messenger before they reach the destination. Okay.
Starting the mission.
Holy shit, there's so many enemies. Okay, hold up.
Thanks.
I'm gonna have to separate Ash,
I'll do my best.
catch him.
I'm a
Yuri,
Let's get this operation underway, shall we?
save them.
Starting the
This is
mission
gonna
now.
be chaotic as fuck, but okay. Oh my god, I didn't realize how much in danger Felix was. Oh my god, Felix, why are you so busted? I'm so glad that your actually full developed crest is so well translated into gameplay, because there is no reason this should be so overpowered. I'm literally attacking across the field faster than half the cast can fucking run.
I'll do what
That's
I
just
can.
beautiful.
Watch and learn. I shall take the lead.
Wait, you are not who I'm looking for, Dimitri. That's okay. Freeze! You fucking missed. There we go. Am I taking too much damage? Nope, we're getting low on time, though.
Here I go.
How can I face my comrades after this?
You're all cooked. That did fucking nothing. Come on, Ash. Come on, Ash! Please! Come on! There we go. Okay. Shout out to fanfics for someone writing about roasted plums and making me get up to try cooking roast plums myself to see if they're any good. That's fucking beautiful. Reading a fanfiction, they mention roasted plums, so the first thing you do is you're like, you know what? I have to see how good that is.
Such knightly form. Keep up the good work.
Okay, I think that's all of the side stuff.
I'll do my best.
You run over here.
I've awaited
And
this
Yuri,
My turn.
I'm gonna fucking die apparently. Holy shit. Why am I so Why am I outnumbered by so much? God damn it, General Girth is gonna get stuck in this and he's gonna end the mission. Fucker. Damn it!
You'll get no sympathy from me.
Yeah, you won't get sympathy from me either.
You've done well.
No, I didn't. I did not get S rank, Dimitri. Don't you patronize me.
Don't get cocky just because we won.
They remade the original 6 years ago. I bought the first on accident, and I want to see how good it was. I guess I'll have to figure it out myself. So I know that the upgraded, like the visually upgraded remaster of Final Fantasy 3 and 4 are really good. The ones that I played on my DS. Those were beautiful and were pretty fun for the little bit that I had played.
One step.
I didn't beat either of them, so I can't really give you much of an answer on that, though.
For now.
God, Yuri. You know, if there's any character whose purple hair looks so good it would want me to dye it that color, it's you. But don't worry, chat. I'll be sticking with black probably the rest of my life. I feel like it's more fitting that way.
Got to give this.
That and if I dye it purple while wearing purple eyeshadow and pink lip gloss, then they're literally going to say Edgy Gamers fully lost it, is disassociating and replacing himself with Yuri at that point. Which, not trying to do that. Nah, but if I ever do cosplay him, I'll have to get like a wig or something for that. Because I think, funny enough, multiple times on stream, playing this game and Three Houses, I've had people tell me, hey, you should cosplay this character. So far I've gotten Felix, Hubert, Dimitri, and Yuri. And I think there was another one as well that I cannot remember at the moment. Meet a random who claims to sell items? What are they selling? That is really good. I will be buying. You're selling and I will be buying. Civilians have barricaded themselves after a bandit raid. I don't blame them. A lawless bunch of bandits looted everything. I want you to go teach them a lesson. You're gonna give me money? I mean, okay, I appreciate that. Felix is hot? Of course Felix is hot. We all know how hot Felix is, trust me. He's beautiful. Drop dead gorgeous, might I add. We love that man. We love him and how angry he is.
Any matters regarding the facilities.
Chat, we have just become truly and utterly fucking
Let
busted.
me know if I may be of further
Like,
service.
oh my god, hold up. Blacksmith? So, you know how we said Dimitri's kind of broken?
Need something?
So I hope you realize that no matter how broken you thought that motherfucker was before...
Is this it?
Oh, not the... Oh, do I do 75 damage? What's bigger than 75? Try
Is this it?
205? And allows the unit to damage enemies that are guarding. So now every motherfucker in existence takes every bit of damage possible, and they can pray to whatever god they want, but still not block my damage. I appreciate that. Thank you, game. What a guy. What a fucking guy. What does Thunderbrand get? Reduces the cooldown of combat arts by 50%. That's really good, but also really bad, so not my problem. Okay, Fetters of Dromi is actually really fucking good. For you guys who don't know about it, it's really fucking good. Ah, the Aegis Shield and Fetters of Dromi, those are both really good. I'll do Fetters of Dromi since we've been using Yuri. So the reason Fetters of Dromi is actually so good is actually because... So you guys know how, like, you know, when Ash was on his horse, he moves around so fast, and it's kind of, like, absurdly, like, you know, his level of speed of getting everywhere is kind of silly. Well, the Fetters of Dromi grants cavalry mobility to any unit. So, that means Yuri can literally play as any class in the game, horse or not, and still have the same mobility as, like, the horse units. So he can be a Trickster, Dancer, Mortal Savant, War Master, or Dark Bishop, and still move around the map at fucking light speed. It's honestly amazing. Fucking love that.
Supplies are the lifeblood of any army.
Honestly, if you could give me Umbral Steel, you would be the best, and you can't give me Umbral Steel because you're a fucking hack!
Everything has its use.
That's okay. I'll have to get some eventually. We will eventually be getting there.
Greetings. Welcome.
Yeah, no, I don't have any way of getting
Come
Umbral
back
Steel,
soon.
actually. What else was I doing? I think I was going to look at support conversations. Support conversations and training instructor, I think. I don't know, have you played a lot of the older Final Fantasy, Senpai? Because I've played... Ooh, I need to get Bow Knight for Shez, actually. Bow Knight, Falcon Knight. I'm a fucking dumbass. Yeah, I think, for the most part, everybody's got their master rank. Yeah, she's got Grimory, Ingrid's got that. Yeah, so we'll give it to my character. Actually, wait, what about, yeah, he's got Trickster as well, so yeah, we're good. I will go ahead and get that for, my character. Yeah, because, I mean, I've played the older Final Fantasies, and I'm glad to see that even as far back as Final Fantasy III, they were honestly getting rather creative with some of the gameplay choices and, like, what was going on inside the game.
You'll be unstoppable.
And I honestly love that. It's nice to see innovation even so far back in the past, you know? You know what, let's see, I think we were watching Flane and Dorothea. Here we go, let's go and watch this one real quick. See what Flane's got going on. She caught a fish earlier.
I have it.
Oh, are you singing? Nice. Who's ready to watch Flane's VA out-sing Dorothea's VA for some reason?
You have what?
What do we have?
I have learned more about the story you mentioned the other day. The one regarding the song that ended a war.
That is very hopeful, but I doubt that's real. Continue.
That's incredible. How did you manage it? I've been asking around myself, but I haven't learned a thing.
I actually asked my brother.
Girl, Flane, you were literally letting everybody know your secret age, I swear to God. You're walking around, oh yeah, I'm only like 20. Secretly fucking 2,000. You know, it's okay.
Or to be more specific, I just so happened to stumble across it in one of his books.
It's actually less specific, more of a lie, but that's okay.
I see. And what did it say?
It is the story of a woman who ended a war with a song.
My God, it's almost like we already know that. Come on,
This
Flane.
took place a short while after the Empire emerged victorious from the War of Heroes. The brother of an imperial noble started a conflict regarding the succession of their territory. It was a minor struggle at first, but gradually the other neighboring lords became caught up as well. It became quite the event. One thing spiraled into another, and soon they were on the cusp of a war that threatened to splinter the very empire itself.
I mean, I can say they're genuinely not doing much better now.
Nobles are always like that, no matter the era.
Also, I think I missed some of Sothis' comments. Here, let me, I'll have to go back and read those right after
At
this.
the time, one woman was very worried about the state of affairs. A childhood friend of the two brothers on opposite sides of the struggle.
Oh, now that's a development right out of the storybooks.
She made her way to the battlefield, which was on the brink of exploding into violence. stood between the two armies and began to sing. She filled her every word with the hope that the brothers would not be driven to fight. And it went like this.
Oh boy, are we prepared?
I remember with fondness days long past with those I love. With warmth in my heart, I think of them and sing to the stars up above.
So, I don't know if I'm gonna be the first one to say this, but honestly, that is some of the better lyrics I've seen for a quote-unquote song they have inside of Fire Emblem Three Houses. Because, god damn it, I cannot explain to you how painful and cringe it is when in Three Houses you're talking to Rhea and she's basically singing to you, but like the lyrics feel forced, you know? Like that felt fluid and that felt like a song. But like, there's some things where they feel there's like some songs that aren't forced and then other ones that are unendingly forced. So I'm glad to see the thing Flame just decided to sing was not forced. And did I cut her off mid-song? I did.
Once linked, now carry swords, filled with rage and bloody, and with their smiles forgotten, they seek the sweet release of death.
What?
The sound of her voice in song moved not only the hearts of the two brothers, but of their armies as well. Soon, they all dispersed and returned to their homes.
Okay.
Having settled their differences, the brothers petitioned the Emperor to change their territories, so that there would be no lingering grudge. They asked to be given lands at the east and west ends of the Empire, with the capital betwixt. And that is the tale of how House Benya and House Menya came to be.
You know, I just realized something.
That was a pretty interesting song.
The name of the Middle Franc Opera Company means friendship at the center. It's taken from a festival of singing and dancing that was held in the capital long ago in the hopes of fostering peace. Maybe the origins of this festival are found in the story you just told me.
Do you
You know
truly
what?
think so?
That's actually pretty cool. We're actually I like it when games give you like a lore dump like this. Yeah, we're getting characters coming close together, but I'm enjoying them actually kind of getting some history about the game.
Noble houses divided with the capital between them? Singing and dancing in the center for peace? I don't think it's a coincidence.
Now that you say it, I find I must agree. Which would mean that you, Dorothea, diva of the Middle Franc Opera Company, might use your talent to bring about the end of war. That would be quite something were it to come to pass.
I wonder. But let's put old tales aside for now and continue our lessons, shall we? Perhaps if we pray and sing for peace, happiness really will find us all.
I mean, maybe. But yeah, no, that song actually didn't feel forced at all. Because Rhea's, if I remember correctly, I felt so awkward while hearing it because of how forced it felt. Incredibly forced, might I add. Constance even gets more with her other self. Yep, I remember seeing that. I love the three-way fights. Three Hopes. At the last two chapters of Edelgard Route. Yeah, so, the last two chapters of the Edelgard Route are fucking chaotic as hell. They're really good, though. Really good for storytelling. I fucking loved it.
Anyway,
I'm not gonna lie, during the last two chapters of Edelgard's Route, was I cheering for the enemy team? Yes. But, was it good storytelling? Yes. He's gotta be ranking in the coin, but every time I bump into... Wait, what'd you say? There's this guy I know he's one of the best mercs you'll ever see. He's gotta be ranking in the coin, but every time I bump into him, he's always asking for money. Last time I saw him, he was working for the Empire. I wonder if he's still with them. If he's helping with all the pillaging, I'll bash his brains in myself. They're probably talking about Balthus. Almost fucking certainly talking about Balthus.
I see. Have you need of me?
Much has changed in Fargus over the past few months. For instance, House Mateus and Gideon have new leaders. And Lord Rodrigue is currently stationed in the west to ensure conflicts are kept to a minimum. Though I expect all is relatively calm there now. Now he should undoubtedly return to us next month. Undoubtedly. We can hope. We can hope. Oh, looks like my days of peace and quiet are over.
So wrong!
Why do you think they're sending me to the front lines again? Is it because I'm from the Empire? Oh, this is too much pressure.
You sure?
It's not about where you're from. People are just counting on you. And no one's forcing you to do anything. Counting on me? Well, when you put it that way, alright, I'll do it. Bernadetta, you just need the smallest amount of motivation. This tiniest bit of encouragement. Never, but I really wanted to get into it, so I was looking at it in the store and stupidly pushed X instead of circle. Well, I will say, from my knowledge, I can at the bare minimum highly recommend Final Fantasy 7 and 16. So I feel like Final Fantasy 7 and 16 can be enjoyed by almost anybody. Then I can reasonably recommend the 13 series and 15, because I do love them, but I know they're divisive. And then 3 and 4, I know that I had a lot of fun for the little bit that I played them, so. But I cannot recommend them because I did not beat them, and I do not know enough about them. So.
Make sure you're
Lane's
ready.
VA really do know the technical aspect of singing very crisp and clear, right? She did a really good job. She really did. Like I said, that's probably some of the best singing I've personally heard in this game. Oh, Jesus Christ, Lawrence. What are you going to say to Annette? Oh, God. Or are you going to... You know what? Before we deal with that, let's watch Felix get depressed with Ingrid. Everybody, get your tissues out.
Finished giving your report?
Yes. I hope you were not waiting too long. Did you need me for something?
Need is a strong word. I just wanted to commend you. I heard that last fight was brutal, but you made it out alive.
None of us expected it to evolve into such an arduous battle. We were only supposed to be dealing with some bandits.
So you weren't injured?
I'm fine. So is everyone else in the unit, thankfully.
The girl's literally an evasion tank. Getting injured is literally against her design.
Though even in the darkest moments, I never lost hope. All thanks to this.
Aw, never mind. This isn't as nearly as depressing as I remembered it. Good.
My brother's spur. You're telling me that hunk of steel helped you?
Perhaps not in a practical sense, but it certainly bolstered my spirits.
Morale's a hell of a thing.
This spur symbolizes Glenn's pride and sense of duty. Things he fought for to his dying breath. I couldn't very well give up while I carried something with that much meaning. It gave me the courage to keep fighting.
I don't get it. It's all well and good to remember the dead, but sentimentality will get you killed.
Aw, Felix, it's okay. It's okay. Let her have emotion.
All the tears in the world couldn't bring them back after all.
You're such an asshole.
You have always viewed the world in such stark terms. It might even be one of your strengths.
It's certainly something.
But one day, you will learn that emotions and sentimentality are also a strength, not a curse.
Ooh, okay.
So the dead can help the living? Interesting idea.
Maybe.
Can we continue this later? I think I have earned a good night's sleep.
She's literally saying she's too tired to deal with your shit. I love that.
Ingrid, wait. Will you do something for me?
I'm listening.
Go visit my brother. This war shows no signs of stopping, which means you have plenty of battles ahead of you. And if you're so certain the dead can help the living, it couldn't hurt to offer him some flowers.
Ah, Felix, you've suppressed your own emotions so much. You're choosing to ask someone else to go visit your brother's grave because you refuse to do it. You fucking... Okay.
You want me to go to Glenn's... I mean, of course.
Don't deny it now. You know he's never going to say it again if you deny him right now.
But you should join me. And perhaps His Majesty as well.
He won't be.
And even Lord Rodrigue, Sylvain, Sir Gustav, everyone.
Are you planning to host an entire banquet at his gravestone?
Oh.
That was not my original intention, but now that you mention it, a festive meal might be nice. We could all use a little relaxation, and Glenn always preferred a joyous atmosphere to a somber one.
Very different from his brother.
Fine, just don't die before then, okay?
He agreed to it. I'm so proud of you, Felix.
Anyway, I'm keeping you. Go get something to eat and get some rest.
Felix, you've grown so much. How did you go from telling her to go back in the kitchen to being heartwarming? I'm so proud of you. Like, you've truly changed.
I will do just that. Thank you, Felix.
He's done so much. You know, I will say this for like Ingrid's character and everything. I have a hard time. Like, Ingrid's one of the characters you can marry, right? I feel like I'd feel really guilty for marrying Ingrid when a lot of the storyline and stuff that she's talking about is obviously her dead fiance. Like, I'd kind of feel really fucked up for for that, you know? Like, I don't know. how other people may feel, but I would personally feel a little fucked. But here, let me go ahead and skip through the Bernadetta and the Dorothy and the Petra one, because we just did those last playthroughs, so I already know all the context for it. It was all stuff we had done very recently. And not only did I do it recently, but I also did it as female Shez, so it's literally the exact same, so. Actually, wait. Let me double check.
Hey there, Petra.
Maybe it is different.
You
Let's
mean
see.
me? Also, I have not become queen, and yes, to be leading my people are. So it's the top. This is how mercenary. That's if you're yes a queen. And I guess correct.
Nope, doesn't sound like there's much changing. Okay, cool.
That's how.
I wasn't sure exactly if it would change much or not, but I want to double check nonetheless. Okay, well, so that cleared up a lot of it. Nice. Petra and Dedue. Petra and... Okay, well, you know what? I like Petra, so you know what? What would Petra have to say to Dedue? I honestly don't know.
Huh.
You know, Petra, me too. I'd be admiring this sculpture of a human being as well. Nobody blames you. All of chat, every time Dedue comes on screen, we get at least 3 or 4 screenshots just because of how beautiful he is. Okay, that's just the reality of it. So, go on.
Need something?
I have been noticing that you are going out of your way to be helping me, even more than the others. Why is this?
You're a foreign queen. Neglecting you would reflect poorly on His Majesty.
You do not need to be worrying. I possess skill at adapting.
Let's go, Petra. Girl boss, tell him.
Before, I was thinking Fargus was too cold. But now, I have become adapted to it.
Hear me out. Hear me out. So, crazy thought. Crazy thought. It's going to be the wildest thing ever. Put more than 1/2 of a layer of clothing on. Don't get me wrong. Like, wear what you want. But I'm just saying, if you come up to me in like I said, Northern European environment, wearing that, looking at me, complaining about the cold, I literally don't expect to, I don't know what you expect me to tell you. Other than, put some fucking clothes on. Girl, put a jacket on. Sleeves. Something. You're literally wearing thin straps of cloth around your arms, legs, and chest, and then one base level of normal cloth, not over your whole body, but over certain strapped parts of your body. You're literally not even wearing one layer of clothes, girl. I just don't know what to tell you. So, like, if you've adapted to it, that's incredible. That's fucking impressive. You're... My god.
Good.
But I am experiencing a problem. I still have struggles with the language of Fodlan.
Well, yeah.
Perhaps you can be teaching me?
Me? Teach you the language?
Yes. I know the tongue of Dusker also has many differences from Fodlan's. But you speak as if this is your land of home.
You give me too much credit.
I am spending my days with native speakers just like you. And I am always studying with hardness. But you are still surpassing me in this language. How did you become this way?
That the honest, genuine curiosity in that last statement's beautiful.
His Majesty taught me. He felt it unproductive to communicate in broken sentences, so we spent years teaching each other.
An exchange of languages. That idea is a wonderful one. If Dimitri found success teaching you, maybe you can be doing the same for me.
See, here's the thing, though. As much as it says Petra speaks in broken sentences, she speaks it so incredibly well. Like, I don't think she ever says anything that I don't understand. Like, she may say certain things that are awkward, or maybe said a little off, but, like, it's very clearly well done.
Do we have agreement?
Like that, you know. Like, that's perfectly fine. If you were to say that to me, I mean, like, yeah, that's, sure.
Why me?
You said that Dimitri is not wanting me to be neglected. Not being able to convey my feelings is giving me great sadness. It is making me feel frustration and loneliness.
Ah.
When I was first in Fodlan, I could not be saying anything in this language. Whenever Edelgard was speaking to me, I could only be staring back at her with big, confused eyes. Then I
Okay.
decided to be studying on my own. But the nobles were laughing and saying my words were ugly.
Man, why does this game just make the Empire such a wonderful place?
It was the same for me, but His Majesty was always close. If ever I struggled with a word, he would teach me.
But I was a hostage. I was without such a teacher.
Jesus Christ, why is this gay? Dude, I can't. Like, that's why I just try to keep, like, not saying anything. But yes, girls literally was a hostage. It's not even okay in the slightest. Literally, Petra's relationship to Edelgard is a fucking trophy for her, for Edelgard to get, and then possible fucking Stockholm Syndrome. Like, this is terrible.
Until today. Now I am having you.
I suppose you do.
Like, my god. I feel so bad for Petra. She deserves better, guys. This is terrible. I'm glad she's here, and I'm glad she's got Dedu to help her learn the language, but my... Holy fuck. Holy fuck. No, we got characters from multiple houses. Let's get other characters from multiple houses. What does Lorenz have to say? It's been a long time since we've seen this man.
Ah, Annette. Good day to you. I see you remain as sprightly and sweet as a newly bloomed flower.
I totally forgot. The most posh motherfucker in this game is Lawrence. Lawrence, I've missed you. I've missed you and hated you at the same time. I can't wait for you to ruin every single sentence you possibly state and make every woman and commoner hate you upon arrival. Please continue.
Hi, Lawrence.
And you know what? I did not expect anything different. That is the most honest, direct, perfect fucking answer I would have expected. Every girl this man walks up to, that is the response. It is as clearly as just leave, please.
Oh my. Have I done something to invite your displeasure?
You just kind of brought back a bad memory from a long time ago. Back at the School of Sorcery, there was this one time this noble guy made fun of me.
Lawrence?
What manner of cur would dare do such a thing?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't be throwing cuss words on my stream. This is a family-friendly 18+ stream, okay? I'll have you know.
If a noble ever presumes to mock your genius, point me in their direction so I might give them a taste of their own medicine.
Oh dear God, it's you, Lawrence, isn't it?
Well, then pop the cork on that medicine bottle and take a nice big gulp.
Hold a moment. Are you implying that I am the one who mocked you?
I'm not implying it. I'm saying it. You made fun of me the first time we ever met.
Ooh, tear him apart, Annette. You go, girl.
You were all like, I say, you there. This is no place for a child. Now run along to your parents before I summon the watch. We simply cannot abide a common scullery maid wandering these hallowed halls. Why, we'd be made a laughing stock.
That sounds like him, too.
You thought I was some lost kid, and you called me a scullery maid.
Yep, that is definitely... Ooh.
Yes, I do seem to vaguely recall the incident. Oh, so that scullery maid was you! That is, you were in fact no maid at all, but the noble niece of Baron Dominic. You have my sincerest apologies for the error. Pray forgive my impertinent tongue.
Oh, it's fine. I mean, it would be silly to keep hanging on to a grudge like that, right?
Damn, mature Annette, okay.
If we'd had but another chance to properly converse back then, I'm certain the matter
Oh,
would have
boy.
been cleared up with some ease. But sadly, that day was both our first and last opportunity to meet.
Now that you mention it, I don't remember seeing you around after that.
Yes, because my father swiftly summoned me back to Alliance territory. After the king's death, the kingdom had become too unstable for me to remain there any longer.
Oh, right. That was right around the tragedy of Dusker.
My father worried that relations between the kingdom and Alliance might become strained. As such, I was forced to leave school mere days after my arrival.
Huh. Kind of funny how we keep ending up together like this.
Keep. This is the second time ever, woman. What do you... Don't say that. It makes no sense.
Yes, it seems fate strives to keep us together.
Oh, boy.
Whether at the School of Sorcery, the Academy, or here.
Oh, well, I guess.
And I, for one, look forward to seeing what the future holds.
Me too. But if you ever call me a kid or a maid again, no amount of summoning the watch is gonna save you.
You know, I love the feisty energy of Annette. I am adoring this.
I swear on my life, those words shall never cross my lips again.
Okay.
And by way of apology for my odious blunder, I hereby swear to come to your aid if ever you require it.
Oh, god damn it, Lawrence. How are you white knighting this hard when your armor's purple, bro? Come on. Chill out. Always with you.
Just say the word, and I, Lawrence Hellman Gloucester, will hurry to your side.
God. I still can't, I still don't know who I love more, Lawrence or Ferdinand. They're both, like, I think I should be Ferdinand off of principle, but I love all the horrible flaws Lawrence has, and it makes me laugh every time he's on screen. And he's got the fucking worst laugh ever. Oh my god, what the fuck? Holy shit, that was beautiful. Okay, you know what? I'm good. I'm not topping that. That was fucking beautiful. That was the best possible outcome, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, okay. Swordmaster reaches their destination. Swordmaster is routed. Okay. Dew and Sylvain. Alright, alright. They need to get closer together, or are they fine? They do need to get closer together. Perfect. So I'll have them get close together. We've got the great Lord Dimitri. But here's the problem. We're going to be pushing Yuri up a little bit, so I actually think I will trade him for Yuri. For one mission. I know, I know. Please, nobody in chat roast me alive. I understand. I understand my flaws. I understand how I'm doing massive, horrible things. I understand. I really do. But, hear me out. Hear me out. We have a mission coming up for Yuri that doesn't involve Dimitri, therefore we have to upgrade this man, so there is that. I think we also have a mission coming up that involves Ash as well, and Catherine. So, because I'll be playing a lot as Yuri, who do you need to get closer with, Yuri? Would you like to enlighten us, please, with your beautiful face and commentary? Shez, Ash, Sylvain. Well, probably Ash, yeah. I don't really want to play as Ash, but he needs to get level ups, so...
I'll do what I need to.
Actually, I might have him go do that. Yeah, you know what? I will do him. I will have him go do that. Perfect. Dew and Sylvain. Well, I was going to say, he is a holy knight, so you know what? I will give him the extreme advantage versus monsters. There we go. Seraphim and Baloney. I love Baloney, such a powerful ability. Does anybody in chat also love the power of Baloney? It's truly unmatched. Okay, let me check their abilities. Yeah, no. I honestly thoroughly enjoy these characters. Probably too much, I'm not gonna lie. The attack range? Ooh, probably strength. Alright. To battle!
Let's begin.
Ooh, update. Hold up, let me check chat. Update, roasted plums, pretty good. Should have used less lemon juice. Next time I'm adding more sugar because they were not very sweet plums, lmao.
Let's begin.
I mean, possible hot take, but I honestly love...
Hear you loud and clear. Leave the backup.
Yeah, I honestly love the,
I'll do my best.
What is it?
I'm a little good at defending, actually. My turn. The other kids always tried to beat me up when I was little, so...
I must see everyone safe.
We fucking... Sylvain, why are we just dumping childhood trauma mid-mission? Come on now. Bro, are you good? Do we need to stop the mission for a minute and talk about it? I'm so sorry. Bro is just not okay. Out of all the trauma in the world, pretty boy Sylvain is out here. He's going through it, man.
Grant them no mercy.
There we go. You know what I honestly really love as well? It's honestly, it's funny because, like, I think I've talked about Yuri quite a bit. I talked a lot about him whenever I first started playing as a character, or started having the character inside of, you know, back in 2021. Which is funny because a lot of my self-discovery on how I, like, want to look and how I act and feel about myself happened around that time, because we're actually going to probably go on side tangent time. No. But regardless. There's a lot of reasons why I like Yuri, whether it be personality, how he looks, the gameplay, him as a unit, etc., the storyline he's relative to, the choices he makes, what he stands for, a bunch of stuff.
Let's get this operation underway, shall we? Let's get this operation underway, shall we?
I also really love how
Let's begin.
I hear you loud. Leave the backup to me.
I also really, what was it? Whenever I love how, like, deep his voice is as well. Like, he doesn't have, like, a forced high-pitched voice or anything like that for him to seem more feminine. Like, it's really, like, I hate to say it because I think I usually talk about this type of stuff to be rather cringe. Like, having to see something to feel more comfortable in yourself. But, like, I totally understand. I do. Because, like, for me, right, seeing a character like Yuri does make me feel a little more comfortable with myself, because it makes you feel a little bit less, you know, like, when I don't see when I go about my day to day, and I constantly see only me, myself, and I, right, get out of me one fast sled.
Nothing to it.
But yeah, no. When I go through my day, like, you know, every single day, you know, realizing that, you know, for the most part, there's pretty much no dudes around me at all that look or dress or anything like I do a lot of the time. Which is not a complaint, by the way. It's not a complaint. But like what I'm saying
My turn.
I'm going.
is I'm saying that the dude's gonna have to figure this shit out.
Let's take it for ourselves.
Oh, you're all cooked. Oh, nope. There we go. Yeah, I actually went through a lot of, like, you know, self-discovery around that time. I mean, I was having
Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
No, it's Jason Bourne. But he's, like, 8 feet tall and using a giant axe and dye impenetrable armor.
It's no use. We can't gain any.
Ah, come on. I may be slow, but I'll get there eventually. Yeah, no. Around that time was when I was getting a lot of, like, self-discovery and other stuff. And, you know, I basically was doing quite a few other things. Like, that was a while after I first ever started wearing makeup and dressing however I wanted to. But, like, funny, and I'll be honest with you guys, because of, you know, it's nothing I really worry about or get bothered by anymore. But, let me get some water. But, around that time in 2020, 2021, it was most of the way through 2020, but it was like a little bit after 2020. But that's when I started getting up. Jesus Christ, I just disappeared and about 50 fucking enemies appeared. But around that time, that's when I started getting, like I said, just genuinely more comfortable with myself. Because I had noticed that, like, as time was passing, I was starting to realize that, like, I would want to, like, you know, like, God, it's kind of funny because it's almost kind of cringe, like how that bothered me before, but it really doesn't anymore. Like, yeah, it used to bother me that, like, a lot of the pants that were comfortable to me or whatever were, like, women's pants, and I was slowly getting to the point where, like, I just didn't really give a fuck anymore.
Let's do it.
But, like, 2021 is when I truly started just dressing entirely in whatever the fuck I wanted, without anybody else's opinion mattering even in the slightest. Because, like, I had been worried for a little while. Like, I was trying to go for, like, a certain type of style. And I think that's, like, when I messed up, is when I started going for a style, you know? And I think eventually by 2021, I had started, like, truly basically saying, I'm not going for a style, I'm just doing what I want. And then, you know, amidst all of that, I happened to see Yuri. Because at that point, I'd already been wearing eyeliner and eyeshadow. And I also, like, you know, there were times where I was like, man, you know what? I don't really want to look emo. Like, what if I want to look a little bit more pretty? And it was kind of the point where, like, yeah, like, that's totally fair. Like, what if I do want to look pretty, you know? And, as time had passed, you know, eventually I got to the point where, like, you know, I was wanting to wear different types of makeup, but I really wasn't sure where to start. And then I was also thinking to myself, I was like, man, if I look this feminine, because it got to the point, you know, with my hair and my eyeshadow and my other parts of my makeup and everything, I was like, won't it be really off-putting for me to have a really, you know, clearly man voice, but look this, like, you know, this feminine? And once I actually, and you know, it'd been already like a while now. Like, I was playing Monster Hunter World as a female character wearing makeup that I wanted to wear. Like, I was wearing the girl character who was using clothes and outfits that I wanted to wear, who was wearing makeup that I wanted to wear. Except I just simply didn't, because, like I said, I didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to be, like, so off-putting, like, for myself, because I really didn't know how I would feel about it or anything, you know? Or if it would, like, seem overly, like, awkward or weird or anything. And thankfully, I eventually got to the point where I started to get more comfortable with it, right? And then I was playing through Fire Emblem Three Houses, and I was, you know, I'd finally gotten really comfortable with both how I act and, you know, how I talk and everything. And then I got to the point of seeing the character Yuri. And, you know, once I saw Yuri, I was like, wait a second. Because when I first saw the character, I was like, oh my god, she's hot. And then, I got the joke from chat. They were like, oh god, Cotton 4K, bro called him hot. And I was like, what? Called him hot? That's a dude? And, of course, I went to go play the DLC. And the more I played it, and the more I saw the character, I was like, man, honestly, his makeup isn't clashing with his voice at all. And I started to no longer worry about me having, like, a really deep voice or anything going along with my makeup or nothing. Like, I no longer felt like I had to, you know, be as much in a specific style. Like, it was no longer like, okay, I can dress emo or goth, but I can't dress however I want. We still have to be within this range.
My turn?
But with time, as you guys can tell nowadays, with my makeup, hair, and everything, I then basically got to the point where, no, I genuinely just do whatever I feel like now. And it's honestly made me so much more comfortable as an individual. And so, like, it's... I felt more comfortable with myself, witnessing a character so comfortable with himself.
That's the kind of battle that can make or break our reputation.
Yep. So to see a character who I not only related to, like, you know, like I related to him very heavily in the personality department, but also he had, like, he was so comfortable with how he looked in a way, regardless of his voice and anything else, that I was like, man, what is stopping me from being that comfortable? And I literally thought to myself, like, nothing. Because I was like, I already don't care what people think. I really don't care what people think of me. So why should I use some random stigma from myself on myself to stop me from doing something? Because, you know, it'd be different if I would put, like, the purple lip gloss and pink and purple eyeshadow on and thought I looked ugly. That's different. You know, no one should ever force me to look feminine if I don't want to. But why not try, you know? Who says it's gonna look terrible if I've never worn it? Right? Like, so why not wear it? Why not try it out? And Yuri was really that final step to really, like, be comfortable with myself, personality and look wise. And it's kind of like why I do tell people I think it's really good to have characters of all types inside of, like, video games and stuff. But here's the thing. I feel like it has to implement with the story well for it to be good. Like, and I'll probably go further into that after we get through this and probably a bathroom break. The fishnet alone proved that statement. Why Why should one cater to the unwashed, unclean masses? What's up? Welcome, Vacated Crab. Jesus Christ. I typed CU on accident, and fuck was on my autofill. Bro's been playing Bloodborne too much. A deserted village left abandoned after it was damaged in the war. You found some useful items among the ruins. Nice, nice. You gather your officers and discuss the strategy. This will be difficult to pull off, but I guess we've got to try. First, we should probably review our battle style. Visiting a nearby village. We've been under constant bandit attacks lately. Would you help us get rid of them? Into battle we go. Wait, no, not yet. Not yet. But yeah. That's also why I love Vivian so much. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I've been helping too many people play Bloodborne, lol. Nice. But yeah, man, I honestly, like, so... That's why I love when there's, like, a huge amount of variety inside of movies and video games. But I think the thing is you always have to do it in a way that's not hollow. Right? Like, if you have... I think it's tokenism? Is that what it's... Tokenism? Let me see. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Tokenism. Yeah, so I think that honestly sucks. So that may or may not be the word I mean, but basically what I say, I don't think it's good. So, okay. I'll actually use a couple different characters from this game as an example. And I think they would probably be pretty decent examples.
Allow me to assist with any
so let me go ahead and work on this while I'm talking about that. But like with Petra, Petra's a really good one. So in this game, actually, well, Dedu and Petra would be a great example. So you may be like, okay, well, what about the the foreigners from different countries and everything in this game? Why don't we have, Petra or Dedu? They very well could have, advanced combat manual. Okay.
Let me know if I may be
They very well
service.
could have just had Dedu just be a guy who only ever talks about the country he's from, only ever mentions how much he misses the country he's from, only ever have him basically only, constantly talk about just the differences. Like, they make Dedu a person outside of where he's from, and I think that's what really makes it real, And same thing with Petra. Petra does literally speak broken English as far as, this game is concerned. But they don't make that as, yes, they show the ups and the downs of it. They show how some people don't really, a lot of people that are around her don't really mind it and are very accepting and willing to help her. And then they also show the downsides of it. And having that realism to it makes it less, forced or fake. And then also, they're implementing Dedu and Petra into the story. They're not just there. Because I can tell you right now, if Petra was a character in the game, and she had literally no fucking reason to be in Fodlan, I would probably be complaining to you guys right now why the fuck she's in Fodlan. Because if they basically said for no reason that, oh yeah, Petra's here and she's helping the queen, I would be constantly asking, why are these people helping the queen when she's obviously fucking evil, okay? That's what my question would be. Or Dedu. Imagine Dedu was helping Dimitri all the time, and let's say, oh, well, yeah, he just admired him a little bit, so he's helping him. But, there was nothing else other than that. Come on. There was no actual personality. It was just, oh, he's a foreigner. And I think, that sucks. That sucks. Because, I would fucking hate Yuri's character if all this motherfucker talked about is how pretty he is compared to other people, how much makeup he wears, and how feminine his fashion is. You know what he talks about? He talks about his hopes, his dreams, his relationships with other people, the work and stuff he does. There's a lot. There's a lot going on, and I love that. I love when a character actually has a soul, and I feel like that is how you truly inspire people to, feel better about themselves and everything. Because if you're literally just doing it to do it, and there's nothing else involved with that, then it basically loses any power it may have had to inspire people because of that. Just kind of off
Everything has
principle,
its use.
almost. Yeah, so that is something, and that's why, like, I love that character so much with Yuri. And I feel like this whole fucking game has that. This game doesn't do any of the tokenism bullshit stuff, right? Like, no matter what type of person you are or something like that, you could be inspired by, like, a character in this game. So, like, this game, I feel like, is one of the best for someone to relate to and, like, be inspired by, simply by the sheer fact of, like, you know, maybe you have a lot of mental issues and you deal with a lot of trauma and very little acceptance. You could relate to Dimitri, and that could inspire you. Dedu, maybe you have a very dedicated life to help one individual person, and so relating to Dedu and the way he lives his own life, you know, or being, like, you know, lost in a separate country and, like, you know, relying on somebody who's originally from that country to really help you stand your ground, you can relate to that man. Felix, maybe you genuinely suppress your emotions and don't really handle your own emotions that well, therefore you tend to be very jaded. You could relate to Felix. Ash, maybe you're a very soft individual that has, you know, you're very troubled by your own past and the constant state of things. You could relate to him, and you're a very shy person. Sylvain, you have a very messy past. Maybe you were a womanizer and you're trying to get better from that. You'll relate to Sylvain. And the list goes on and 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 on, all the way down. All the way down. And it's genuinely, like I said, I love it. I absolutely love it. Like,
Hey there.
I feel like this is just, I don't know. I am beyond happy that I played Fire Emblem Three Houses forever ago. I'm so happy about it. But here, let me go ahead and go to Training Instructor real quick. I need to level up some of the characters real quick. I think we're going to be using Catherine and Ash. I would like them to be at least level 35. No, I've been helping too many people, Bloodborne.
You have to be strong.
Also, we never really see an abusive family life in a Mario game. What the fuck? I mean, you're correct? I'm so confused, but you are correct. I cannot deny. That is an accurate statement. What the fuck?
Can't wait to see how you do.
Tokenism and brownie points. Which route is Dimitri evil in Three Houses? Because it's meme-worthy. What route is Dimitri evil in Three Houses? What do you mean by evil? Because technically he's not evil, really, in any of the houses, in any of the playthroughs, if I'm honest with you. Like, I would say
Know if I may be of further service.
Blue Lions has a fallen hero. Blue Lions has a fallen hero. Golden Deer has Dimitri kind of like as a king who's lost it because of the horrors of war. And Black Eagles has Dimitri as a man who's lost everything. There we go. That's what I would say. That is so I wouldn't even say he's a villain in any of them. He's a very sad character in all of them, to be honest.
Regarding the facilities.
It's very difficult for you to for Edelgard and Dimitri, it's very hard to get a happy ending. It's like neither of them can really get a happy ending.
Let me know if I may
what was
be
I gonna
of
do?
further service.
Trying to remember. I was gonna use the bathroom, that's all I was gonna do. So I'll probably go use the bathroom and then come back and then probably figure it out from there. But yeah, we'll see. For now, I'll go ahead and deliver equipment real quick. You can't reforge tomes, so there's no reason for me to get the tomes. Or to use the tomes, so. If the obstinately Hispanic character is kind of just there, it comes off as there being a Mexican for the sake of being Mexican. Yeah, exactly. And it's just, it makes it so disingenuous and basically pointless. It's like, wow, what the fuck are they here for? Literally no reason, so nice. Yeah, it just... Yeah, no, we have a lot of bows. We're good. Quality material. That one, fine, that's fine. That one, looks good. Get rid of that one, get rid of that one. Oh boy. Oh, that's right. I was gonna upgrade this mace all the way up to being busted for our boy.
Hey there. Need something?
You know what? I will do that. Come here. Give me that mace.
Is this it? Is this it? Is this it?
Okay. I mean, with Vivian, she constantly gets bullied by her sisters, where all the crazy Dimitri memes come from. Meanwhile, Claude is just chilling. I don't know where all the... I'm assuming all the... Well, the problem... That's the thing, Vacated Crab. Pretty much any fucking playthrough you do, you could get Dimitri doing some crazy shit.
Is this it? Is this it?
I would say if you want to see the most of his craziness, do Blue Lions. That is what I will go with. Since I don't know how to answer, I'll give you my educated guess, and I'll say Blue Lions. Everyone's watching Edgy Gamer take a mace and just reforge it into just infinity, and they're like, why? And I'm like, because it's a mace. I love maces. They're so fucking cool.
Is this it? See you around. Hey there. Need something? Is this it?
Not me just making this one thing for to do absolutely busted. It's my job. He deserves it.
Is this it?
The mace plus 38. This mace has been refined.
Is this some kind of twisted joke?
Yeah, so like that specific line literally specifically comes from Blue Lions. So I'm assuming that all the memes you're talking about are the Blue Lions playthrough. Okay, I think we might have delivered enough equipment now. Let me see here. There was something in here I needed 5 of. I think it was veteran training gear or something. Maybe elite training gear, beginner combat manual. I think it was, actually, it might have been advanced combat manual.
Everything has its use.
Seems like Crimson Flower is regarded as the worst route for Dimitri. He gets kind of fucked in all 3. Oh yeah, I was about to say, he literally gets fucked in all 3, regardless of what you do. But yeah, that's... So, like I said, if you want the most amount of Dimitri's over-the-topness, do Blue Lions. If you want him to literally get fucked over, do Black Eagles. But I will be honest with you, I got so mad so angry on stream doing my Black Eagles playthrough. There were multiple times where I nearly just got off stream out of anger. Like, I literally just couldn't commentate. I just wanted to get up and fucking leave. Because I was so fucking pissed. I could not handle it. I was actually collectively losing my fucking shit. Master smithing set. Yeah, I remember being so fucking angry.
Let me know.
At
if
what?
I may be of further
Here, let me go use the bathroom, and then I'll probably tell you.
Supplies
There
are
were
the
there were
lifeblood of
specific
Nami.
things that happened, and I was so mad.
Everything has its use.
Allow me
Let's
to
see.
assist with any matters regarding the facilities.
Probably that one. Okay, yeah.
Let
I'll be
me
right back,
know
chat.
if
I have
may
to use the
be of
bathroom.
further
I will be
service.
a moment. Sorry about the wait. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to do while I was figuring something? While I'm responding, I want to actually tell you guys what I'm thinking while I'm doing this. Here, we'll do ours. Increasing our support thingies. How many Fire Emblem games are there? Oh God, Senpai, I don't even know what to tell you, bro. That's a difficult question to answer. There's a lot. There is a lot of these bitches. I have no idea what to tell you there. Yeah,
Come
no,
back
I
whenever
don't
you're
know.
hungry.
I do not know. A lot, though. Where did the... Is this some kind of twisted joke come from? Yeah, that came from the Blue Lion's
Allow me
house.
to assist with
Which
any
is
matters
such a
regarding the
good fucking
facilities.
cutscene. It is such a good cutscene. Too luxurious
Let me know
furnishings, huh?
if I may be of further service.
If he goes low-key insane in the blue one, that's probably where the memes originated.
Supplies
Yeah,
are
no,
the
if you're
lifeblood
trying to
of any
find
army.
like I said, the memes, almost 100% Blue Lions. That is what I will vouch for. The only reason I don't say it undoubtedly is because I've not seen the specific memes. That's why. That's why I don't say, like, without a doubt. Because like I said, I just haven't seen them. But almost certainly that is what they're talking about. This one, there we go. Yeah, because if
Everything
the
has its
cutscene
use.
that specifically is this some kind of twisted joke, that is from one of the best cutscenes in all of Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Allow me to
I
assist
honestly
with any
think
matters regarding
if you
the
want a
facilities.
very good, coherent story, or sorry, if you want a
Let me
if you
know
want a
if I
story
may
with
be
some of
of
the
further
best,
service.
most emotional cutscenes, Blue Lions all the way. Blue Lions, like for the I think at the middle and end has like the best cutscenes. The ending, the ending of the Blue Lions playthrough is so well done, and so like I was actually on the edge of my seat. I was literally on stream like, no. Like I was actually so fucking excited. Don't get me wrong though, that does not take any hype out of Golden Deer's ending. I won't talk about specifically what happens in the endings because I don't want to spoil it. Because Golden Deer's ending also had me hyped. I wasn't on the edge of my seat because I had a good idea of what was going to happen, but I will say what did happen was so fucking awesome. I loved it so goddamn much.
Hunger is the true enemy.
And then, let's see. Yeah, definitely that one. Trying to get closer with Yuri. And probably Ash, actually. Yeah, that'd be extremely optimal. Do they even talk to each other when I eat, I wonder? Come on, impress Yuri. You can do it, Shez. Do it for me, please. You cracked under the pressure. You cracked! Why?
Yeah, the flavor's not really there.
How'd you know I love this stuff? You must be more clever than I thought.
Eating outside like this makes the food taste even better.
That's a fucking lie. Actually, wait, no, we're in the kingdom. That's probably true. Never mind. That's it's got that nice chill with a little bit of a breeze. It's probably delightful outside. Now that I think about it. Let me retract my aggressive statement. Okay, so the specific reason I almost got so angry I literally had to stop streaming during my Three Houses playthrough of Black Eagles. Just for context, my first ever playthrough was Golden Deer, then Black Eagles, then Blue Lions, then the church route. I did the DLC after Blue Lions, and then I did the church route, including the DLC characters. Okay, there we go. So, after I beat the Golden Deer playthrough, I had so many people in my chat. I didn't have a lot of people in my chat, but I had a few different people in my chat telling me like, "Oh my God, you need to do Edelgard's playthrough. You have to do Black Eagles. She's the best. She's the best leader. You should 100%, join her. It's worth it. She's the best. You'll love it." And I was like, "Okay, we'll see." And so with that, I took that to heart. Since I took that to heart, I took that to heart, so I did my Black Eagles House playthrough. Mind you, this is right after my first time ever playing the game and constantly going on about how much I love Claude. And how much I love Claude, I love the Golden Deer House, how they're all absolutely amazing and all of them are beautiful and deserve the best, and how happy I was after seeing everything through.
All right, let's give it our best. Right, let's get...
So then, I follow up the Golden Deer House playthrough with Edelgard fucking Okay, this is not... This is... No problem, Senpai. I loved having you here, my man. Like I said, it's great having you. I was very happy to have you. And hopefully we will see you again later as well. But basically, in my playthrough, a really important character. Basically, I had to kill one of the characters that I loved in the Black Eagles playthrough. And mind you, I literally was using the fucking travel backwards in time mechanic to try and undo it as much as I could. And no matter what I was doing, it was guaranteed killing them. And to say that I was pissed would be an understatement. I literally cried and then also got angry and like ended stream like about 15 minutes after. Like I literally just suffered through the next like cutscenes or whatever and then got the fuck off. I was pissed. Pissed.
Make sure you're ready.
Now, the reason I got so mad later on in the playthrough is, of course, you eventually end up killing Dimitri inside of the playthrough for Edelgard. And the fucking shit this absolute heartless... This bitch. This fucking fiend. This absolute atrocious monstrosity that dares wear the same skin as a human being opened her fucking hoe mouth in the most disrespectful, self-absorbed, self-serving manner about everything right after killing Dimitri. I could not fucking handle what this chick said after she killed him. I do not even understand how someone can be so fucking horrible, so unendingly... Like, what she said after she killed Dimitri in the Black Eagles run should be a fucking war crime. That should have literally warranted Sothis to revive the man so he could fucking kill her. Like, that shit was horrible. Fucking horrible. I don't remember the exact words she said, but it was like, it was the most insulting shit ever. And mind you, I got to see this before I even got to see all of what happened to Dimitri. I had to hear what this woman said about him without knowing Dimitri's story at all. My Blue Lions playthrough was the discovery of Dimitri. Because at that point, all I knew Dimitri as was a very troubled and emotionally unstable individual doing his best under horrible circumstances, and this woman opened her mouth in the worst fucking way imaginable. I wanted to reach through my screen and strangle the bitch. I was so mad. I was so fucking mad. I don't remember how I reacted, but I do believe I literally just got quiet after saying stuff and started seething so bad. I was so fucking angry. Oh my god. And as you can tell, even to this day, I still am mad about it. I fucking hate her. That is probably one of the biggest reasons I fucking hate her. Because even in her own game, in her own run, after doing her own choices, she still said the worst possible thing imaginable. Like, she could have said anything. She could have just said nothing. And no, she said some stupid shit. Ugh. Anyways, let's ignore that. We're gonna go Catherine, Yuri, and Ash. Catherine tells Ash what happened with his older brother, Kristoff, from her perspective before he can digest what she shared. However, familiar faces appear before him. Okay. Use your claws. I got him. I do have some pretty long nails.
Is it true, Catherine? About you and my brother?
Yep, I stopped watching this show after this, but got back to Horizons because it's good, and I actually really like it. Wait, what did I miss? Miklon turning into a black beast was super cool. It was. I hope I had a PC. I hope I had a PC so I can do 3 houses again. And she's a dictator, isn't she? Basically, yeah. For the most part. Catherine's hot. Yeah, she's got, yeah. She's pretty.
Yes, it's true. But are you sure you want to talk about this before your scouting mission?
I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't.
In that case, yes. I chose to hold to what I believed in, which meant he had to die.
I do find I I forgot my train of thought.
If you can't forgive me for it, then I stand ready for your challenge.
Okay, this just got crazy.
I have no right to judge you. I also betrayed people I cared about for my beliefs. And in some cases, even led them to their deaths.
Fair enough. Now get going. And make sure you keep your emotions in check while on duty.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, I can't hate Ash, no matter how dumb he ends
Hey
up
there,
acting.
Slowpoke. I think this is everyone who's available at the moment. Oh, and I've got some bad news. Looks like Imperial troops have surrounded Ash's scouting unit.
Great.
Sounds like they got wise to our plan.
Yep. Either Ash slipped up, or we've got a spy in our midst. Still, they sent a pretty impressive force if they're just looking to take out one little scout party.
That's why we think their true aim lies elsewhere.
Maybe they see this as their chance to draw out the infamous Thunder Catherine.
I don't think so. They've got no reason to think I'd come running to Ash's rescue.
I think you've got it backwards. Most likely, they're just coming after Ash.
Why?
Apparently, some of the enemy's soldiers were flying the flag of House Gaspar.
Oh. Yeah, that's...
That's where Ash is from, right? The House of Lord Lenato?
Oh,
Yes.
okay, yeah.
But with Lord Lenato dead, it's now all but wiped out, and Ash won't be especially popular with anyone who managed to escape the culling.
You could be the most virtuous, upstanding knight in the land, and still be the embodiment of evil to whoever is on the other side.
Very true, Yeti, very true.
Well, that's a fun thought.
Don't be mad that he just spits some reality at your face. Shut up, Shez. Oh my god.
We don't know much about the enemy, but there don't seem to be any generals of note among them. So here's the plan. We're all going to rush in there, grab Ash, and hightail it back out. Good? Good.
I like that.
Already, my knights. You two make sure you're prepared too. If we aren't quick about this, we're all going to end up very dead.
It must be hard for Ash to fight against what remains of his old house.
If he's not ready to have people hate him, he should get out of the killing business. When you're alive and looking to stay that way, your interests inevitably butt up against someone else's. And look, Ash is clearly in a tough spot, but he's no fool. And he's come too far to lay down his life now. I mean, he killed his own father figure in the name of justice. It'll take more than this to shake him.
You've got a lot of confidence in him.
Hey, the guy came from nothing just like me. I can't help but root for him.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely fair. Respectable, honestly. Okay, Yuri, we're going to go ahead and give you your Fetters of Dromi, since we're going to be on an actual difficult mission. Wind and Assassinate, don't want to give you anything else. Electric Grounder, ooh. Target the trio of lightning charge slashes, deals damage based on magic. Correctly, your magic's not very good, though. Yeah, it's okay. Target the trio of lightning slashes. Try Wind and Electric Grounder. I feel like that'd be pretty good. Okay, so he's all set. We have me. I'm gonna go ahead and change to my new class. Yes, and I'll set all this up. Oh, wow. I actually feel so, like, out of energy after ranting on about how much I hate Edelgard. Oh, my God. Anyways. Oh, I said that I get what you mean since I had to decompress and cry when they didn't give Ash a starter and instead the embodiment of Pokemon Go. Yeah. Took like 70 shitty filler episodes only for a big fuck you to my face in a very insulting way. Yeah, that could be really shitty. How am I doing? I'm doing fantastic, Golden Swordsman. I am doing wonderful. I absolutely, mostly right now, just enjoying some Fire Emblem 3 Houses. We actually, if you're a fan of, Pokemon, I actually was streaming Pokemon. I was streaming Pokemon. What was it called? Mystery, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team. That's what I was playing earlier. And honestly, it's been so many years since I've played it. It was honestly fantastic. I fucking loved it. Really, really fun to play through, to be honest with you. I very, very heavily enjoyed it. And honestly look forward to, don't have A rank, okay. Yeah, I look forward to, you know, playing more of it at a later time. Because honestly, I've honestly missed playing games like that. Like, I was talking a lot about it whenever I was in my, like, actually in there playing it. But, like, for me, man, I just can't really, I have a hard time enjoying a lot of the, newer Pokemon games. Because I feel like they just don't hold my attention like they should. So to actually have, you know, to have like a Pokemon game like that where it's actually holding my attention is pretty nice. And honestly, I just had a lot of fun with it. Because, like, especially since I've not played the Pokemon Dungeon style of gameplay in years, I'm having a fucking grandiose time with it. Yes. So, let me go ahead, and I'm going to go ahead and attack.
I've got this. Time to go to work. Let me show you how it's done. Not a problem. I've got this.
Let's get this operation underway. Starting the mission now.
I'm glad that Yuri is a gay option. Catherine should have been as well. She's so obviously sapphic.
But I think we should deal with Ash first.
Right. Who knows how much longer he can hold out.
I don't know what sapphic means, to be honest
We need
with
to
you.
break through the troops surrounding him as soon as possible.
Yeah, I have no clue what that means, but you know what? Sure, man. If you think so. I don't even know what that means at all. But yeah, go off. Also, I play as a female battle and I wanted to S-rank her. Oh, really? You wanted to S-rank Catherine? What made you want to S-rank Catherine, out of curiosity?
My turn.
Actually, let's try Electric
You
Rounder.
think this rickety little stronghold can slow me down? Don't make me laugh.
Out of the way.
Isn't Edelgard a gay option, but not Claude? Yeah, Edelgard, I believe, is the only leader that is considered a gay option. Dimitri is straight, Claude is straight, and Edelgard is bi. But to be, yeah. That's because they have nothing to do other than the bare bones main story whatsoever. Sapphic means bi women, I think. She's hot and has a nice personality. That's bullshit.
Let's get this operation underway, shall we?
Claude is the hot one.
Starting the mission.
Well, so like from my perspective, anyways, I've got no issue. I feel like, at least for me, a lot of the characters that they chose to make either bi or straight make sense with their characters and with what the characters tend to say. So like Dorothea. Dorothea quite literally says so many things that would imply that she's bi, pretty much constantly. So like, I think it makes perfect sense for her to be bi. But I won't lie, like Dimitri, like, Dimitri doesn't even give me the type of vibe to be romantic at all. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Now, I will say, I did play female Byleth when I did Dimitri's playthrough. So, I actually don't know. I don't know this for certain. But he had some romantic. It seemed like he had some romantic things with female Byleth. So I don't know if he would have any romantic things with male Byleth the same way there was some of that with female Byleth. Because there are characters that do change how they act depending on if you're a male or female. Like Sylvain. Sylvain is obviously straight, and he says wildly different things if you're a female. like very consistently.
No mercy.
And I'm assuming going off of Yuri, going off of Dimitri, at least with the female Byleth and him not having a bi option, I'm assuming it's probably similar for him. But to be honest, I'm honestly not surprised that Claude is straight at all, because he doesn't really have any interactions that would really, like, and before anyone asks, before you think like, oh, Claude, you think Claude wasn't acting gay? No, I'm not saying he was acting gay or acting straight. I'm saying his interactions with male or female characters. That's what I'm going off of, in case anyone's curious. I'm not gonna go up here. I'm not, as a fucking dude who acts feminine, who wears feminine clothing, that is straight, and then say that, oh yeah, he was acting too gay to be straight. No. I'm not gonna do that. What I'm gonna say is that every interaction he had with a male character didn't give off gay, did not seem like he was gay. Then every interaction he had with female characters, very much Hilda, made him come off as straight. Because my god, when I got to see bro literally saying, oh yeah, I would love it if Hilda just fucking wrapped her hands around my neck. That chick's hot as fuck. When bro just hits you with one of those, I kind of just have to go with it like, yeah, you know what? He sounds like he's into it.
Was that Catherine?
Ready?
Late Fire Emblem Golden Deer is female Byleth, good to note. Claude has some gay vibes. Dorothea is a flirt with everybody. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, so with Edelgard, regardless of if you play a male or female, she pretty consistently says like, oh my god, I absolutely fucking love you. You're like everything in my life. Like, regardless of you being male or female, she says, you know, some crazy, unhinged ex-girlfriend shit like that. Also, is Ash low health yet? He's getting there. Okay.
Time to go to work.
No mercy.
And then yeah, like I feel like they did a pretty good job. Like Linhardt seems pretty unconcerned with romance. So he seems pretty unconcerned with romance for the most part. So the fact that he'd be willing to be straight or gay, the fact that him being bi, straight or gay. Yeah, the fact of him being bi, like totally fair. Since he seems pretty unconcerned with romance in general. For all I know, he's probably just an asexual dude who just wants someone to feed him while he does his research.
Somebody wants to die.
Glad you're okay, Ash. Now come on, let's haul ourselves out of here.
Wait, is there no enemy in here? There's no enemy in here. Lmao, alright.
Really?
Sylvain seems to like male Shez more than male Byleth, probably because of the purple hair. We looked it up, yeah, that was 100% Edelgard's voice actor is in Persona 3. Your hair was always being slammed with the revelation of Linhardt being gay in the funniest way ever. Ah, how did you find out that one?
I'll do my best. I'll back them up.
We're boxed in! We're surrounded!
My turn?
Nope, not getting through here. These folks are clearly trying to hurt us in a certain direction. I don't see another choice.
Also, if I missed anything in their commentary while I've been trying to keep up with what I was saying. Ash, I'm coming to rescue you, so don't you dare die before I get there. Things I do for this kid. Yeah, so I am missing some fantastic dialogue while I'm absolutely going on and on. We need to secure an escape route, but I think we need to deal with Ash first. We need to break through the troops. Okay.
You think this rickety little strong...
If he'd never adopted this filthy wretch of a child, Lord Lenato would
see, I didn't hear
still
that.
draw breath.
I recognize all of these faces. No doubt they just...
Catapults! Watch out!
You think this rickety little strong...
The things I do for this kid. I see why his brother always looked out for him.
Damn.
Ash, I'm coming to rescue you, so don't you dare die before I get there.
Damn, Catherine, that was Catherine, this mission's actually making me like you a little bit more, I'm not gonna lie.
You think this rickety little stronghold can... I can't take much more of this! Someone help!
Nope, not getting through here.
Don't worry, kid. No trap in all of Fodlan can hope to hold us.
I'm actually, yeah, no, I will say, this story stuff like this is going to make me like Catherine a lot more. I feel like Catherine is best when she's exceedingly three-dimensional, because she's a lot more two-dimensional inside of, you know, Three Houses. Like, she has a lot less of a personality.
If I had just remained loyal and fought beside him.
Guard this place with your lives.
Let's get this operation underway, shall we?
Oh, okay. Well, everybody needs to get to the evacuation point with Ash, I guess.
Move out!
I'll do my best. Let's move.
Time to go to work. Forward, march!
Let's get
Yeah,
this
that's honestly
underway,
making me like
shall we?
Sylvain more. But yeah, no, I will say that's actually one of my favorite things about this game, is I'm happy that they didn't force every single character to be bi or anything
It's
like
a
that.
trap. I'm so surprised. Come on, let's kill these guys and get out of here.
Like I am actively happy that it seems like they put some thought into actually the you know, who these characters will be attracted to. It doesn't feel forced in any way. Hold up, where's Ash?
Let's do this, Ash.
Nothing can stop us.
God damn, the cavalry movement speed for Yuri is insane. Like, oh my god.
No mercy.
Lord Lanato looks out on you with scorn, you ungrateful peasant.
Oh, comes out to his...
Fine. I'm on it. Bow before me.
I'll have to read what you're talking about. I honestly don't know what you're talking
And
about.
what? Ash was supposed to show his gratitude by dying alongside the guy? Come on. Ash, you did what you did because you thought it was right. So don't give in now.
Yeah.
Why, you little...
I'm sorry, but I did what I thought was right.
Yuri's so powerful he killed the dude that fast. Beautiful.
Let's keep moving. Well, a different way, because there's no getting through here.
Oh, so we're gonna go that way then. Yeah, so like for, that's one thing that I honestly do appreciate though. I appreciate that they put some thought
We
into
just
it.
gotta push through them. We've no other choice. Keep up, Ash.
It's your turn.
He flirts with male Shez. Linhardt got to be one of my favorite. He's just a silly little guy. And I'm happy that Engage did force everyone to be biased so I can romance whoever I want. So like, I can understand. So, okay,
Yes,
I won't lie, that's, like, I understand why every single person that plays, so, okay. I'm trying to think of like the best way to explain it.
Time to go. Let me show you.
I would understand as people who enjoy the video game and the characters and everything want to be able to romance whoever they want.
Finally snapped out of it. You're looking good, Ash. I mean, no match for me. But who is?
Oh, I love it. You're right, Yuri. No one's match for your beauty. It's okay.
I'm better than you.
You are. I can't help it.
I can still fight. Somebody wants to die.
I have your back.
There we go. So I understand, like, as a person playing the video game, I understand that, like, you would want every single character to be a romance option, no matter what, you know, gender you pick.
No mercy.
But I have a lot more, I care a lot more about character integrity than I do about my personal romance. Because, like, for me, I mean, maybe it's different because I'm a really feminine dude. I don't really care if I play as a girl or not. So when I go through, if I want to, like, Dimitri, I wanted to marry Dimitri because I loved his character so much that I wanted to marry him. And I've seen that, like, you know, for the most part, in Fire Emblem Three Houses, most of the characters I've married have been men. Even against the fact that I myself am straight, I've been mostly marrying male characters. And for me personally, I think I appreciate it because it feels like the game is respecting the characters, you know? Because like I understand why someone playing the game would want to be able to marry the character regardless, but I also understand that like for me as the player, outside of the you know, outside of like the first playthrough of not being able to marry whoever I want, I don't really think it's too much of an issue, because you could very easily just, you know, if you want to marry somebody, you can just play it as the, you know, gender that the character likes. I feel like, you know, maybe it's weird, but like the way I look at it as if somebody basically demanded me to be gay, you know? That's how I feel. But I feel like that's also because when I see video game characters, I've been around video game characters more than I have real life people. Therefore, whenever I see a game making the characters be gay when they themselves are not usual, like they would not be gay outside of a basically demanded choice put against them, I see it as like if something was done to me that way, you know? That's how I feel. But I'm not saying you're wrong for feeling otherwise,
friends from Gaspar weren't up to
because
the
most people are going to absolutely love characters. There's going to be people that absolutely love characters that see the characters as, you know, differently than me, so they may feel that way. And so, you know, maybe the character being bi either lends to somebody's fan canon, or, you know, in their eyes, they, you know, pictured the character as gay. So it gives the person playing the video game a lot more control over like the personality and like what kind of happens. But like for me, I don't want control over the character. I don't want any type of like choice over what the characters want per se. I want the characters to act upon their own volition, and basically almost like giving them their own free will in that regard, I guess. And I guess for me, it makes it more satisfying, right? So like a great example.
You capture me? Not likely.
Damn.
Why does nothing ever go as planned?
Sorry, Pilardo. Failed. Can I look at the mission dialogue?
And
or
that's
no?
that. Come on, Ash. Let's go.
Thank you, everyone.
Linhart. I usually play as the girl, I think. Let me see. Fates, male. Awakening, male. Three Houses, female. Three Hopes, male. Engage, female. Never mind. Seems pretty half and half.
One step.
Well.
But yeah, that's, for me, that's just how I feel about it.
I'll take what I can get.
So like a great example, actually, I married Yuri during my church route playthrough. Had I done the church route, like let's say Yuri, you know, let's say Yuri was 100% gay. He wasn't bi. He was only gay. That wouldn't bother me, because I would let's say, you know, he was only flirtatious with your character if it was a dude, and he was, you know, a lot less flirtatious with your character if it was a female, and they made him only only gay. I wouldn't be bothered by that, because I would just, if I wanted to marry him, I would just pick a male character, I guess. Like it wouldn't bother me at all. Like having to pick male or female for the character for playing the game doesn't bother me, because
looks like we're safe.
Like,
though I have to say, we cut that way closer than I'm comfortable with.
they both have their ups and downs. We did not get cut that close at all, actually.
You're telling me. I could have done without that wretched merchant riling up what was left of Gaspar. I'm gonna need hazard pay for that one. Remind me to send Dimitri an invoice later.
Don't trouble His Majesty with such things.
Easy there, friend. I'm just blowing off some steam. Don't go getting your honor in a twist.
Well, I am a knight after all. Though, after fighting those people from House Gaspar, I wonder if I'm even worthy of the station.
Our entire job is killing people. It's what we do from sunup to sundown. You really think that line of work won't make you an enemy or three?
Yes, you're right. And if I needed it, this was certainly a stark reminder. Lenato once told me to hold true to my beliefs. So, I'll keep trusting my own sense of justice and walk the path I've chosen. There's no turning back now.
Now there's the Ash I know and love.
Thank you, friend. And thanks to you as well, Catherine.
I could never abandon an ally in need. Besides, I owe it to Kristoff to keep you alive.
So I probably should have asked before. But what kind of connection did you have with Lenato?
Why the hell do I have an alarm going off on my phone? What the fuck? Hold up, what the fuck? Why do I have alarms for 2 a.m., 2:30 a.m., 3 a.m., 3:30 a.m., and 4 a.m.? Oh my god, was I so tired last night? I set them for the AM times and not the PM times. No wonder my alarm didn't go off today. That was the alarm I was supposed to have today. Oh my god. Keep with the cutscene.
I'm responsible for the death of his son, Kristoff, Ash's adoptive older brother. In response, Lenato pinned a baseless crime on me, making it impossible for me to ever return home. In a way, I suppose I should thank him. If not for that, I never would have taken up with Lady Rhea.
You really like Rhea, don't you? I actually respect that. And I don't respect much of anything.
Yeah, there we go. You guys, yeah.
I'd prefer if you respected Lady Rhea rather than me. She truly is wonderful.
This all sounds very complicated.
You have 3 people with very different belief systems and very different thought processes, all surrounding one subject. So, it is unendingly complex.
Oh, it is. But you can't escape your past. No one can.
You better go tell that to Felix.
You, Ash, Yuri, we all have our baggage.
Look at you being 3-dimensional, Catherine. I almost would give you a hug.
Well, what say we head back? I'm sure everyone is waiting for us.
Good idea. The kingdom will need to decide how to deal with House Gaspar.
I hope they can find some measure of peace. Regardless, I intend to help them however I can.
Must you? Whenever you do your best, it tends to make additional work for the rest of us.
Oh, so how are Yuri and Ash friends? I swear to God. Just does not.
Seriously, Yuri. Can't you just agree with me for once?
No wonder Yuri acts like me. I don't ever fucking agree with Ash either. Every time fucking Ash says some shit, I'm like, why the fuck are you helping them? Honest to God. Your dad tried to kill you. You're fucking... Now the people you lived with want to fucking kill you again. You're just doing your best. Like, fuck them assholes. You know what? I agree with Yuri. You gotta earn my respect, bro. Fuck any of that. Like, Jesus.
What's wrong, Catherine?
No, nothing. Just thinking about the past is all.
Oh my god. Okay. We need more Just Gay Fire Emblem. Wait, hold up. Your headcanon is that Sylvain is obsessed with women but loves to buddy up with feminine men but not really gay. See, you know, I honestly... And here's the thing, is I'm not really, like, against any... I'm actually a little warm. Let me turn on my fan. I'm not really against any, like, fan canon or, like, headcanon or anything. But I just, like... My thing is I like it when people base it in some sort of reality, right? Like, if you're gonna have fan canon or a headcanon, like, make it make sense, you know? So, like, a great example, if you came in here and you said, my headcanon is Felix and Sylvain are gay for each other. And I said, okay, what reason would you give? And then your reason popped up being, okay, well, if you went to 3 houses, if you have them be close together, their ending almost always revolves around them specifically and not a possible love interest. It's usually those 2. And you're like, oh, okay, cool. So the game literally prioritizes their relationship over a possible relationship with somebody, like, dating-wise. So yeah, that's understandable. And then you have, like, like we watched the final support for Sylvain and Felix last night. Sylvain literally makes Felix blush. I have never seen that man blush in this game outside of that. He has not blushed in any other fucking cutscene outside of that.
Hey there.
That's already instantaneously like, oh yeah, I could see that. It's like, that's my thing, right? It's like, I feel like it you have to make it make sense. If it doesn't make sense, then it kind of reaches into the realms of cringe. But if it does make sense, then I think it's perfectly fair and reasonable.
Hey!
I came here under our leader's order. Imagine my surprise when I found out the kingdom's food is practically inedible. Maybe it's because the land's not as fertile or something, but the grub's tasteless. And don't even get me started on the booze. I'm the best chef of the Alliance as the offer. It's high time I teach these kingdom folks what real food is. Not the fucking game shooting shade at Northern Europeans for their food. Like, don't get me wrong. I've heard that British food is terrible, but come on. Come on. Are we just straight hating right now? Are we being a hater? Are we sipping on that hater-raid? Our camp certainly is lively now that the Alliance has joined us. It feels as though I'm gazing upon a scene from the Academy. Ah, this takes me back. I hope this will become an opportunity for me to cultivate new friendships. I hope so too, Flane.
It's you.
Ah, it's my man. You'd asked me a few months ago, I'd never guessed Fodlan would come in such turmoil. I always thought the Emperor's approach was a bit rash, but it didn't seem wholly unreasonable either. At least not until the battle at Aryan Road. Duke Ire was reinstated as Prime Minister, right? After that, in fact. Almost as though he was just waiting for the Emperor's defeat, don't you think? Yep. Sounds about right to me. Let me brush my hair. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. But
supplies are the lifeblood of any army.
But yeah, no. As far as
Everything
like
has
me
its
saying
use.
respecting the characters and everything, I feel like if the game did actually introduce like characters that were only gay or whatever, or like characters you couldn't romance at all, I think that's perfectly reasonable. Like, I feel like if there's a character that adamantly has disdain for romance, and they made the character, you know, not have romance options, I would be all for that. I'd be like, absolutely. Because to me, I'd almost see it like respecting another person's wishes in that like regard, you know. That's what I want from my games, anyways. Basic furnishings.
Let me know if I may be of further service.
Yeah, so like I stand by that. Like if Linhart was only gay, so if you played as a woman, he absolutely would not, you know, even give you the light of day. I would be totally for that. That's perfectly fine. I do not remember what I needed. God damn it.
Allow me to assist with any matters regarding
Which one was
the
it? It
facilities.
was this one. Basic furnishings.
Let me know if I may be of further service.
Jesus fucking Christ. There. It's delayed. I keep pressing it faster than it
Supplies are the
loads.
lifeblood of any army. Everything has its use.
Allow me to assist with any matters regarding the facilities.
By the way, the hashtag is the same. What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by hashtag. Hashtag. Yeah, what's wrong with the stream title? The stream title says, The Depressed Kingdom of Fargus, Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. Yeah, that's fine. That's what it's supposed to be. I do believe, yeah, that's what it should be. I mean, if Crom gonna there's stuff like Crom notably buy, but is just straight for plot reasons. I mean, if Crom gonna fuck a random-ass villager to get Lucina, they may as well make male Robin and Crom get a donor. Since he seems to love femininity as a whole, that's what I base it on. Because, for example, he opens up to male Shez more than male Byleth. Shez has more feminine hair. Fish and Chips is good. He's always brooding. Yeah, it could have been an error on your end. And I mean, yeah, that could be it as well. He could just be opening it up to more of it as a whole.
Let me know if I may be of further service.
Which is totally understandable. There's always going to be people that are more comfortable around dudes, or more people that are more comfortable around women, and people that are more comfortable around certain features. Like me, I have a really hard time being around manly men, and I don't mean like manly men as in like, you know, someone who's just masculine, but like someone who's like overtly, like, you know, zero feelings, zero emotion, only working, and like nothing else. Like I would have a hard time. Like even like I can be around a bunch of different types of people, but like people that refuse to allow any emotion or like enjoyment outside of literally just work. Because like Dimitri, yes, he's work obsessed. Well, there's a lot of emotion involved. He's not just suppressing it indefinitely or anything like that. Like, it's different, you know? I would just say your idea of manly man is probably something I couldn't be around. Because it annoys me to no end. But, like, my dad, he's really manly. He was stupidly buff when he was my age. Unbelievably buff. And he's still a rather large fucking dude. And he... you know, he did manly shit. He would do handstand push-ups to impress women. He would go out to bars and, you know, lift weights and drive trucks and tractors and smoke. He would, you know, do cocaine. You know, wholesome, manly dude. But he was also like, he liked video games. He liked sports, but he also liked video games. He loved to go outside and work in the sun. But he also loved to get dressed up and, you know, look a certain way. He was doing really stupid 20-year-old guy shit, but he's also going home and reading Lord of the Rings and other fantasy adventures. Like, you know, it's not... like, I feel like whenever it's the one note, that thing, like, I can't, no. Death of the head of House Rowe marked their downfall. To be blunt, their territory belongs to the royal family now. If I make a name for myself in this battle, I might be granted my own land. A guy can dream, can he? Still, I wonder who will end up with Aryan Road. That is a true fact to think about, isn't it? You had a bit to drink tonight, so I'm gonna lurk. No problem, Golden Swordsman.
What do you think?
We will appreciate your company, whether or not. Yeah, lurk is correct. You're good. Were you drinking while you were like partying or whatever, or were you just relaxing for the evening? How did it feel going on the battlefield again? Were you overcome with sentimentality?
Right on.
Yeah, I was excited to get back to it. Excited, I can't say I was expecting that response. What kind of fucking response were you expecting then, Arvel?
Greetings.
Hanging out with friends. See, yeah, that sounds fun. Sounds like a fun time. Another battle on the horizon, and one that will decide the Empire's fate, no less. Have you heard how the Imperial Army is in disarray? I wonder what's going on. And what has become of 80? Yeah, it's a definite concern. If the Empire falls apart, chaos will spread through the rest of Fodlan. Yeah, you're probably right. Maybe I should. No, I'm sorry. I'm alright. I can fight. The battlefield is my stage after all. Girl's dedicated.
How may I help you?
The Empire has greatly changed since their defeat at Aryan Road. Her Majesty reappointed Duke Ire and delegated the majority of political administration to him. He should have stayed banished if you ask me. Both Lord Ferdinand and the Marquise disappeared from the palace soon after. There is no future for the Empire. Joining the Kingdom Army was the right choice. Yup. You were not wrong on that regard at all.
That reminds me.
One time I was driving my wagon down the road after it rained, and when you know it, it got stuck in the mud. A knight just happened to passing by, and he stopped and lifted the wagon straight out of the muck, all by himself. It wasn't until later that I found out that knight was the king. I just about keeled over, let me tell you. I'm forever grateful and maybe a little frightened. A regular person shouldn't be able to do that.
I carry a little of everything here.
A regular person should not be able to lift an entire carriage. I am terrified.
Hope to see you again soon.
Hey there. Greetings. Welcome.
Come back soon.
Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Let me go see real quick. Did you know what happens if you don't romance Crom with anyone? He just shags a random NPC villager. Really? I've actually never played the game that Crom is in. I've still only ever played Fire Emblem Three Houses in this game. I've still not played any of the other Fire Emblem games, so I still am missing out a lot. Purveyor's License.
Let me know if I may be of further service.
Okay.
Supplies are the lifeblood of any army.
Yeah, I'm not making it that high.
Everything
I'm good
has
for
its
now.
use.
Let me go over this way. Let me go over here.
Hey there. Need something?
Unleash effects. Okay, we got Lewin, Crusher, Okayan Shield. What does that do? Strong attacks periodically trigger baloney. Oh, goddamn. That's pretty powerful.
Is this it?
Probably the shield for the crazy defense and resistance, I'm not going to lie. Actually, Lewin, because then I can give that to her, and that'll free up the best spear for my character.
Is this it?
Yeah. We'll give that for Ingrid. Then I'm going to do Crusher. Periodically produces the stun gauge with attacking, yeah.
See you around.
I'll do that one after. Let me go ahead and go do the training real quick.
Training can be the difference between victory
Meanwhile,
and
I have a gross fat frog creature as a dad. Meanwhile, next level games heavily ships male Robin and Crom. Awakening is a classic. It should have should get a Switch release like Country Returns and Dark Moon. Although I only played one chapter. Okay. I have a lot of. Ooh, hold up. Assassin. Mortal Savant. Yeah, go and get Asura, since Asura is my main class, so I'll just go ahead and get that. Plus, I do love how her class looks with Asura. Yuri and Dimitri, I think they're maxed out. They are! They are. Okay, who else does Dimitri need to get close with? I think that's the last person Dimitri gets close with. It is, it is. Alrighty then. Let's see here. So, Yuri needs to get closer with me and Ash and all these other characters. Let me do that one. I think that'd probably be best for now. Dimitri and Seteth don't have a whole lot. Who else does Seteth need to get close with? I think it's just me. Nope, he needs to get closer with Yuri. That's fucking hilarious. Okay. Alright, we'll give him Yuri then. What was I going to have Yuri do outside of this? Oh yeah, I was going to have him be a bishop, but I'll have him do mercenary for now. So we can master that one real quick. And that leaves me and Dimitri. And Dimitri can't get closer to anybody. So... Annette and Lawrence. Felix and Raphael. Dew and Ingrid. So it looks like pretty much everybody that I would want to get something from, they're all doing what I want them to do, so they're pretty much set. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I'll be what I do then. Grimmery, Annette. Is there anything else I want to... No, that should be fine. All for one fucking training level.
Get a load of us. I'll take...
Okay, cool. So we're going to go ahead and watch a support or two before we go and do the next thing and go from there. Ooh, Dimitri and... Do-do! Oh, I have to see this. It's either gonna be really sad or really beautiful, and I'm excited to see which one it is.
Your Majesty, you will take ill if you keep sleeping at your desk.
Mm-hmm. Do? Oh, I've done it again. Yes, well, thank you for waking me and sparing my poor neck any further damage.
You sounded pained. Is everything all right?
He has nightmares every night. Of course he's in pain.
Dreaming of the past again, I fear.
That's actually what I actually, funny enough, is one of the things I do actually relate to Dimitri with, which I tell you, I don't mind telling you guys. I have horrific problems with sleeping. Literally, both Devin and Dylan have walked in here, and I think Devin was the one that described it in a way. Like, one of them said I looked either in terror, scared, or pain when I'm sleeping. And I sleep like with quite a few different pillows. I think I told you guys before, I have 2 body pillows, 1 couch pillow, 1 actual normal pillow, 1 like weird overly squishy pillow, and then a really big heavy ass blanket. And literally when they come in here, they usually say I'm like under or like hidden, like amidst all of my pillows or something. And it's not like I go to sleep like that. I go to sleep pretty normally. It's just that, like, literally, it's like I'm just, like, stressed, anxious, angry, something. Something horrible, pretty much, every single night I go to sleep. So it's like, I can understand Dimitri's restlessness, because I think of the same thing every single time I go to sleep. I'm like, man, I have to go do something I fucking hate doing at the end of every single day.
The tragedy?
No. The day I returned to the capital afterward. Do you remember the child who cursed me after my father's funeral?
Thankfully, though, I did not have to live through any tragedy of Duskur, so...
Yes. I believe he was the son of a knight who fell in Duskur.
He was furious that I would not take revenge on your people, and even more enraged to see you serving as my vassal. He berated me without mercy, demanding I kill you then and there. All I could do was walk away. Everyone desires revenge for that day. Survivors and the dead alike cry out for retribution.
I know, Your Majesty.
I seek to fulfill the duty they have given me, and have never once flinched from it. And yet, to do. If I were mortally wounded and begged with my dying breath for you to avenge me, what would you do?
I would do it, even at the cost of my life.
And if I told you to forget me, and live for your own happiness?
I would regretfully decline. I cannot know happiness without you by my side. I would still seek vengeance, just for my own sake, not yours.
And the craziest thing is that is more true than this game's even talking about. Because at the end of the Golden Deer House playthrough, oh my god.
Interesting. And nothing I say to the contrary will change your mind?
Your Majesty, can you not live for your own sake?
My life is not my own. It belongs to my kingdom, my people, and the dead. But had I been born to a different fate, well, perhaps I would have traveled outside Fodlan with you as a mercenary. Or perhaps I'd be a farmer. I confess the thought does sound rather delightful.
Surely you could still tread those paths.
It was a jest to do. I merely said the first thing that came to mind. I am driven by matters on which I cannot permit myself to yield. I hope you understand that.
Well then, all the more reason to get some proper rest. If work remains, I will aid you. If you have difficulty sleeping, I will lend you my ear. But seeing you slumped over at your desk disturbs me. Every time, I fear death has come for you in the night.
Yeah.
Death will never sneak up on me as long as I remain under your watchful attention.
That's okay.
Your Majesty, please.
I was gonna say, that's nuts. It's a terrible time for a joke, Dimitri. What the fuck?
Though, if I were to die and leave you alone, the aftermath would be horrendous. I suppose I will heed your advice. Just this once.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Oh, God. I'm trying not to, like, cry or something watching that. Jesus fuck. Let me go do the next mission, chat. That was a lot. That was a lot. You know what I'm gonna do? We've been talking about Yuri so much and how much I love this character. I'm gonna go hang out with him. Where is this beautiful man? There he is. You wanna hang out? Oh, damn it, that was a support conversation. Oh, cool. That's
Yuri's
fine.
still not back yet? It's been 5 days. What's this?
Oh, I remember this one. Yep.
A letter. Not like him to leave his stuff lying around. I wonder if it says anything about where he went. Oh, it's just sitting there. Can't hurt to take a peek, right? Are you well? Eating enough? I worry about you all the time. Thank you for sending money always. I want to see you soon. Huh. Is this letter for Yuri? It's got a different name on it.
Having fun?
Yuri! Wow, you really snuck up on me. When did you get back?
Just now. More importantly, why are you snooping through things that don't belong to you? Choose your next word carefully if you don't want them to be your last.
Okay, I know what I know. I've seen this recently, so I'm gonna pick the different one.
It's not what it looks like. You've been gone for a while, so I just wanted to see if you were back yet.
Then what's with the letter? Lying doesn't really work when you've been caught red-handed. Never mind. I can't imagine you'd have a reason to pry into my affairs. I suppose this is what I get for taking off without telling anyone. And for being so careless.
Yeah, I thought you'd be the last person to leave something like this behind. You must have left in a hurry.
You could say that.
I see. Well, it must have been important. But I know it's none of my business.
I appreciate your concern, but I don't mind. The letter is from my mother. She's always been prone to illness, but lately her condition has grown worse. I try to visit whenever she asks to see me.
I'm specifically picking the answers I didn't pick last time out of curiosity for conversation.
Obviously, there are times when I can't go, but I have to take all the time I can get, right? I never know which visit will be my final chance to see her.
I understand. Once someone's gone, they're gone. But wait, the name on that letter, is that your real name? So Yuri's an alias and you're really
Reginald?
No need to say it. And yes, what parent would call their kid by an alias anyway?
Fair point.
You know what? I can't
It's a
remember
nice
what his real
name,
name
though.
is. Let me see.
Why hide it?
Let me see.
In my line of work, it pays to have more than a few names. And don't go telling anyone about this. You won't like to find out what happens if you do.
Emotional damage!
What chapter are you on? I should probably be pretty close.
Okay, take it down a notch. Besides, a threat like that's kind of tempting.
You shouldn't have done it! You shouldn't have done it! You fucking fool!
You fucking fool!
You don't think I'm serious. Fine then. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
It does not tell me what his main name is on the wiki, apparently. Does it say anything here? This is stupid. This one... Okay, I finally looked something up. Oh, his real name's Yuri. He's just fucking with everybody.
In any case,
the
I
fuck?
am sorry for prying.
I can't.
For what it's worth, I hope your mom gets better soon.
If it were easy to cure, then we wouldn't even be talking about it. But I appreciate the sentiment nonetheless.
It's just so fucking stupid. Oh my god. The hell did I just read? I'm on chapter 10, Bernadetta. Yep, I'm on chapter 10. We're going on an expedition.
Horses,
Go to the waterfront.
Consider it an honor.
What? Oh boy.
Want to catch some fish? As you know, I'm a man of many talents. Fishing among them.
I mean, that's fair, because I certainly can't catch any fish. I'm glad you can. You'll be catching all the fish.
Even if I wasn't born with this face, I would have found some other way to make it big.
Oh my goodness. I kind of want to ask how he would have done it. I really do. Oh god. God, this is stupid. It's one of these two. It's certainly one of these two. Oh god. That was my first response. Yeah, cool.
I want this war to end, but there are plenty of folks making good coin from it that would disagree. Thanks.
Yeah, I was like, say, I could brainstorm on what we could do. Like, you could probably find other outlets for them to get a lot of money that isn't relative to the war.
I conduct most of my business in the back streets. I'll have to show you around sometime. Though I can't guarantee your safety.
Oh, come on, Yuri. You wouldn't protect me? Oh, I would love to get protected by such a beautiful man. Come on. Come on. Used to danger.
Hey, good job.
I drive down the highway in Florida every fucking day. I'm used to it. Ah, observe.
You're pretty lucky, you know. I normally charge money for folks to gawk at my face like that.
You know what? Maybe that's what I should do. I should do that IRL. Anytime someone looks at me, hey, that's $10. Come on.
When you're in battle as much as we are, it's hard not to neglect your hair. The never-ending struggle.
Do not, for the love of God, remind me. Please, please, Yuri. Come on, come on. Do not remind me, okay? I know that we can both agree that our hair is the centerpiece of our existence, but like, come on. Come on. I'm doing my best, okay? Just don't. Do not remind me. Please. Please. You're gonna make me cry.
I actually used to be known for my slender figure. But I've put on a lot of muscle in the last 2 years.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, hello. Hey. Hey, good job.
Are any of these gonna make you mad?
What is it?
That one made you look a little sad. But here, I'll give you a gift.
You really know what I like.
I do, because everyone likes them. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, that was a good... shoot! If I'm not careful, I'll quite literally have a mess on my hands.
Do not do that, because my nose is messing with me right now as well. Please, sir, stop. But yeah, I'm on chapter 10. We are almost, I'll say, I can't remember where you get to chapter, where you find, Byleth at, but we'll see. The king's attendant is from Diskur, and some commoners have been knighted as well. I heard that even a former bandit's become a general. Oh, and a mercenary captain has too. I wonder if they'd promote someone like me one day. I've got more than enough ambition. Here we go. Big changes, chat. Big changes. Oh boy. Oh boy indeed. Here, you know what? I think I need to get closer with Sedith. Sedith! Hi! Give a gift. Give a gift. Right here. Plain, Church of Saros, Diligence Fishing. Okay, let me go to the store then. It was 12. Ah, chapter 12.
I carry
okay.
a little of everything here.
So we're getting there. We're getting there.
You've got an eye for quality, friend. 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 Hope to see you again
go
soon.
Back to him. There he is. I actually don't know if I have anything he likes or not, to be honest with you.
A moment.
Give a gift.
This is acceptable.
Really? That's all it is? Thought you would have loved it. Okay, fuck it. I'll feather it is.
This is wonderful.
Let's see. I knew it. I knew what you liked. Okay, cool. So we'll watch like another support or so, and then we'll go do this next mission. We've gone through most of them. Yuri and Ash, Yuri and Sylvain, Yuri and Marianne, Yuri and Zenith, oh my god. Yuri and Seth. Ooh, the final one. Good. I was actually extremely curious about this. What is it, Sedith? You can tell me.
Hey, Sedith. What are you staring off into space for?
Oh, it is you. I was just reflecting on the monastery.
And what is that?
Yeah. It's that way, isn't it? In the mountains.
Correct. So close, yet still beyond our reach.
Can't say I ever learned much about it when I was there, but I know it's important to the church.
Yes. It serves as the headquarters of our order. Many saints have been laid to rest there as well. As a sacred ground, Garreg Mach Monastery is irreplaceable.
And I can understand that.
It is also a place that Flayn and I hold dear to our hearts.
So your sister feels that way too?
Due to our circumstances, Flayn and I traveled around Fodlan as nomads for a very long time. When we accepted the Archbishop's gracious invitation, I thought we had finally found our safe haven. That it would be taken from us so easily is almost too much to bear.
Well, that's all the more reason to take it back then. I'll do whatever I can to make that happen. Oh, I mean, while staying away from the Archbishop, of course.
You must forgive me for saying what I did back then. My position required I do so. I do not personally believe, however, that any evil resides within you. Whatever the true nature of your power, I trust you wield it with a righteous heart.
And I still stand by. Genuinely, I love Sedith as a character. He's fucking awesome. No problem, Bernadetta. You have a wonderful night. Glad to have you in here, though. No, thanks. Genuinely, yeah.
So you finally trust me? I'm sure glad to hear that.
Indeed. I am truly grateful to have you as an ally. I know I have no right to say this after regarding you with such suspicion, but we need you. I pray you will continue to lend us your strength, not only for the church, but for the future of Fodlan itself.
And see, and that's why I like Sedith. It's like, obviously he's excessively devout, which he has plenty of fair reason to be, but he's not, yeah, he's excessively devout, but he's also like, you know, he's not like immune to caring about stuff that isn't the church. Like he can actually give a fuck. Like this right now. If he only gave a fuck about the church, he'd be telling me to fucking shove it, you know? Like, but he's more of like a caring individual than like I would say Rhea is.
You can count on me, Sedith.
And I feel like that's what allows me to enjoy him as much as I do. Because without him actually
Which battlefield are you headed
having
to?
that like caring personality and everything, it gets a little Ignatz, Lawrence, and Raphael. Oh Jesus
sure
fuck,
you're
I have
ready.
to level them up. Lawrence, Ignatz, and Raphael. Oh,
Training
God.
can be the difference between victory and defeat.
Actually, they're all pretty high level now that I think about it.
Can't wait to see how you do.
I think we actually will be fine because they're all we just got them, so they're all actually high
Which
level.
battlefield are you headed to?
It's honestly not bad. That's actually pretty fucking nice. Yep. So we're gonna go redo that mission about Ignatz's dead parents and everything, but get that out
Ignatz
of the
Victor
way.
reporting, Your Excellency.
That was aggressive. Actually, I'm gonna let this play by itself while I use the bathroom because I already know kind of what happens. But for you curious, you can see.
Yes, come in.
Greetings, Your Excellency.
I think you're supposed to say, forgive my intrusion.
Right, yes. Forgive me, Your Excellency.
Listen, Ignatz, I may have a title now, but you and I are still friends as we have always been. All this formality is starting to make my skin crawl. Please, just treat me the same as ever you have.
Oh, right. Of course. Anyway, what do you need?
You've no doubt heard about the bandits who appeared in Gloucester, yes? The ones who were supposedly former mercenaries.
They've been around for a while, right?
Yes, my men have been searching for their base for some time now, and I believe they have finally located it. I took the opportunity to look into the provenance of these bandits anew. It seems they were indeed a mercenary band. One in the employ of my father.
I see.
For some reason, they have abandoned the sellsword life and fallen into banditry.
But why would they do that?
I do not know. I attempted to discuss it with my father, but his only concern at present is finding me a proper spouse. When I ask, he evades me and changes the subject.
Yes. That's quite the conundrum.
Regardless, I cannot ignore these bandits, especially if my father had something to do with them. Thusly, I have decided to deal with them myself, and I was hoping you might join me.
Of course. I'm a knight of House Gloucester, after all.
Good. Oh, and as it would be a rather tall order for the two of us to take on a gang of brigands alone, I have called in some additional support.
Hey, Lawrence. I came as soon as I could.
Just once, I wish one of my acquaintances could split the difference between absurd formality and dire nonchalance. I am a count now, you know.
Wait, so are we not friends because you're a count?
No, what I meant to say is...
Look, enough with the titles. I'm a busy woman, so let's get moving already.
I will have you know, a noble is nothing without their... Oh, never mind. I asked you here because I need your help dealing with bandits in my territory.
That's it? Well, sure. I'm happy to help.
That was easy. I suppose it does indeed pay to have some true friends in one's corner.
Sure does. Besides, if just you and Ignatz try to do it, you're gonna get kicked into next moon.
Have you ever considered not saying the first thing that pops into your head? The two of us could easily handle this matter. I am simply being prudent. Also, these are not some run-of-the-mill ruffians, but rather highly trained former mercenaries.
Right, the old mercenary to bandit career path.
They have some connection to my father as well, so I would like to uncover what we can in the process.
So, anyways,
You
all
got
I'm
it,
saying,
boss.
chat, is that I
I'm not
absolutely
telling you,
agree
I'll
with
take my-
Claude, is that, you know, there's nothing wrong with wanting Hilda's hands around your throat. I mean, she's pretty hot, I'm not gonna lie. That's understandable, bro. Understandable. Don't you love it when I come back from a bathroom break yapping about literally nonsense? Don't you guys just look forward to that? Ah, Steel. Battalion. So what are you fighting mostly? You're fighting Warlocks, Grappler. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just give him the Grappler advantage then. Boom, perfect. You're just gonna go ahead and have... Spear, you're good, followed by... your Strength Ring. Alert Stance Plus, greatly increases the invincibility window for dodging. I can appreciate that. And then he's got Killer Lance, perfect. And critical Battalion, probably that one. I think we have Ignatz as well, right? We have Ignatz as well. Go ahead and give him the Killer Bow. Dexterity Ring, and I guess this should be good enough. Okay, Break Shot, Point Blank Volley, Frozen Lance, Night Kneeler, Draining Blow, Dual Devastators, Night Kneeler, Frozen Lance. Okay, so we'll probably be mostly playing as Shez this mission, but it should be fine.
Hear me well. you fell.
Not a problem. I've got this.
Now it is my turn.
Oh yeah, he does best guarding.
I will aid you.
I forgot about that.
I think this will go well. I'm prepared to see this.
All right, here I go. I better back.
Brigands, I, Lawrence Hellman Gloucester, stand in judgment before you.
I love him.
So,
I
not
fucking...
to be a jerk, but when you stand up and scream your name like that, it prevents us from launching any kind of sneak attack.
Not to... Not...
No need of such dishonest trickery.
I fucking love it. I fucking... You know what, chat? Yeah, I think I do love Lawrence more than Ferdinand. I love Ferdinand, but my god, Lawrence is hilarious.
Firstly, let us deal with the bandits outside the base.
A real hero, a real noble would not need such tricks. Come on, bitch, swing. Yep. Game. The imbeciles? Who are you talking to? I know you're not talking to me because I'm absolutely whooping your ass.
I shall not permit you to wreak any more havoc within my borders.
Of course you shan't. Not if my name isn't Lawrence Hellman Gloucester. His name sounds even more pretentious because of it being such a fucking long-ass name. There's no Ferdinand von Eyre. It doesn't roll off the tongue. No, it's a whole-ass fucking paragraph of a name, my guy. And it's fucking hilarious.
I think this will go well. I think this will go well. I think this will go well.
Okay, back to my character. But anyways, we shall continue the mission. Oh, that looks pretty cool. That was pretty badass. You know, while I'm playing as the, what is it, Pegasus Knight, I must add that I actually very rarely ever used Pegasus Knights inside of my Fire Emblem Three Houses playthrough. And it's not that I thought they were bad.
Capable of holding my own against this pack of curs.
It's not that I think they're bad by any means. In fact, they're actually fucking borderline busted. It's just that I just didn't have a lot of characters I felt like making as them, you know? Because it felt like the only real mainline character that specifically wants to be a Pegasus Knight is, what's her name? Ingrid. Like, Ingrid's the only pretty much set up to be Pegasus Knight. Which, I mean, that's fine. Like, you know, it's a rather powerful class, but she's the only one that naturally progresses into being a Pegasus Knight. Which also you have to think about the fact that you pretty much have to be a female as well to be a Pegasus Knight. But, including that, there's also like a special combat art.
Did you see that?
Whenever you,
always win the day.
whenever you're playing as,
I think this will go well.
what is it? Whenever you're actually playing as, what is their name? As a Falcon Knight, or a Pegasus Knight, however way you want to put it. You have the added benefit of, what is it, having the special move called Tri-Attack. But the issue is that it requires 2 other Pegasus Knights. And to like, I don't know about you guys, but like when I played,
we're near the place
like,
where Claude's grandfather
yeah,
met
I
his
wasn't
aunt.
really gonna have, you know,
Indeed.
like yes,
I
it was
think
rare
you're
to have one
correct.
Pegasus Knight,
Could
but
this
it was
perchance have some
stupidly
connection to that
unlikely to
most
have
unfortunate
3.
incident?
Like 3, I don't think, like, I'm pretty sure most houses you're not gonna naturally progress to having 3. Like, you could force it, but like, you know, not naturally progress to it. Which sucks because I saw that, and I honestly don't even know what the Tri-Attack is. And I think to this day I'll probably go back and figure that out on my own time. When I go back and like, you know, play the game in really fucking stupid, hilarious types of ways. Which we'll see, we'll see.
You yourself are a former mercenary, yes? Pray point out everyone you recognize.
You do realize that not every mercenary knows each other, right?
I love how Shez just doesn't even get along with Lawrence. It's beautiful. But yeah, no. I've honestly, it's crazy to think what part of my life I was in, how long ago when I played Fire Emblem Three Houses for the first time, to then change to this game.
Not a problem.
Like, I don't know, man. Like, that's just fucking insane.
Not a problem.
Like, it seems literally forever ago. Genuinely feels like forever ago.
Lawrence Hellman Gloucester, you foul marauders shall terrorize my subjects no longer.
Okay, keep going.
Not a problem. I've got
Keep
this.
screaming your name, Lawrence, if that's what you must do.
Well. Let's get out of here before we get beaten to a pulp again.
Again. Oh, hold on.
Not a problem. I've got this.
Run up there.
Now it is my turn.
I think there's 4 in total.
Not a problem. I've got this.
Wait, hold up. No, the one in front of me.
I've got this.
Now it is my turn.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. Here
Okay,
I
go get him, Raphael.
Now,
if we let these folks go, you'll just cause more
There we go.
trouble somewhere else.
But yeah, no, my life has changed so much since then. God, that was actually right around the time when I first started playing this game. Was right around the time that I first ever started saving my playthroughs. Like, to think that that was like my first, pretty much my first ever playthrough that I ever actually fully thought of and saved on stream. Which is fucking awesome, because, I mean, to this day, I actually went back and, you know, had watched them. I honestly enjoy it. Like, it was pretty... Hold up.
They were merchants, yes? You shall not get in my way.
Yeah.
Oh, let's get him!
They were traveling with the old Duke Regan and got attacked by monsters.
Yeah, his family was kind of fucked up because of wonderfully terrible circumstances. Which is just the reality of most of these characters' backstories. Which, like I said, yes, is it kind of draining to have every single character have an emotional backstory? Yes. But does it make sense?
Do you know who I am?
Yeah. Shut the fuck up! Bro did not just say that.
You should be ashamed.
God damn it, I forgot how fucking stupid you were, Lawrence. God damn it. Do you know who I am? Because I don't think you do. Because if you did, you would not even dare stand on the battlefield with one such as I. Like, bro, chill out. Chill out. The only reason these bitches know your name, Lawrence, is because they're all running from you, okay? Just calm down. Calm down.
During the period when my father employed these mercenaries,
So dumb.
monster attacks were a rather common occurrence in this region. And these monsters took the lives of both the former Duke Regan and...
All right, there's
Raphael's parents.
Take a breather.
What the hell?
Now it is my turn.
Pay attention, Lawrence. You keep staring off into space, some bandit's gonna run up and pop you on the head.
I've got you now.
I mean, he's got a point, though.
I got this. Yes, of course. I must focus on the battle at hand.
Okay, time to attack.
No, you don't want to attack? Come on.
Now, charge and attack.
I honestly can't see. Fuck it, Frozen Lance. There we go. Come on, build up that damage! No? Come on, you know you want to swing. There we go. Alright. I wasn't sure if he was going to try to do anything, but I guess that works.
Not a problem.
My
turn.
Raphael. Raphael will be pretty easy to play as.
All right, here there's nothing these muscles can't do.
Now it is my turn.
I think this will go well.
Ignatz, you go take that one. I will do my best to catch them.
I've got
strange about the enemy's current movements. Perhaps they have
I mean, they're literally running for an
mind?
escape route. That's literally what they're doing. They're not doing anything outside of that. They're literally just running the fuck away. Which, you know what? I encourage them to fucking attempt. They're running away from the Lawrence Hellman Gloucester, played by the Edgy Gamer. It's like, how do they not know both these names? Come on.
not a problem.
These poor commoners just simply don't understand how high quality my mentality and my gameplay could possibly be. Gaming. And bodied. Really? Okay, I was about to say, you're just gonna fucking ignore this. I'm only trying to kill you, okay? It's nothing that bad. You're just getting unalived by my combos, alright?
You're like a real knight now, Ignatz. You used to be so scrawny.
I think everyone looks scrawny.
I just, you know, honestly, I still cannot get over how much of a clusterfuck the fucking Golden Deer house is. Like, they are the most unorganized and confusing team by far, and my god, I fucking love it. I love it so much. Like, something about it. Like, it's interesting as well, because from the very base, like I said before, to have Claude be the most, the least likely for you to trust, followed by the team being the least likely to win because they're so unorganized, followed by...
You are certainly competent, I will give you
What is it? Followed by them being, like, the youngest country and the least likely to make any type of difference. To then continue to be the most, influential if you do their storyline. Like, the most overall effective for the overarching story. Like, solving the most stuff and doing the most things. Like, I fucking love that.
You stopped them.
You? The Count? Where's your father, you little brat?
Retired. I am the Count of Gloucester now.
Fucking dumbass, come on now. So, I have to ask, so they're focused on vengeance and everything. What exactly gives them the feeling that they're capable of doing vengeance, right? Like, what is it that they've done that makes them feel like they stand a chance in getting vengeance, right? Like, have they done anything that makes them feel like vengeance is even possible for them? Because I can't imagine they really feel like they stand a chance, right? Especially versus, like, I don't know. Maybe they think he's just some random fuck-off noble guy, but, like, he's also bound to know how to fight, too, right? Like, do they just not realize it? I don't know. I always wonder the thoughts of, like, these random NPCs be doing something so fucking dumb.
I'm on a roll! Now watch me flex! Did you see that?
Watch him flex. The plays! The muscles! There we go. Well, this thief didn't stand a chance. He had a dream, but now the dream is dead with his body. Alright, cool. Or will live on in some way.
I think this will go well. I'm prepared.
Wait, hold on. No.
I think this will
We
go
will
well.
go over here.
It's not over.
My turn. I'll take you all on.
You've all lost, I hope you know.
For you!
And cooked.
I am troubled by this development.
Are you?
But as the ruler of this domain, I must do my duty and eliminate these bandits.
Come on, kill the random ads, please. There we go. Come on, thief! Fight me if you dare! Forge count up for dropped weapons. Perfect! There we go. And this will give me some kills. Hopefully elongate my awakening. Just a little bit. Yes! You don't get it. There's nothing to get. You've just lost. You don't have to... You don't get to... Like, you don't understand it or anything. You're just being given it.
Awful.
You're being handed the L.
Something.
You don't have to get it. You just have to receive it, okay? There's no understanding that has to happen. It's just simply happening.
Say, Raphael?
Keep quiet and fight enough. These guys are serious business.
Are they serious business? Because I actually feel like I stand a chance of S-ranking this without really trying. Never mind. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Yep. I got the S rank all right. It's just like, oh my god, I feel so fucking dumb. Oh, I feel like such an idiot. That's okay. Okay, fuck the thief then. I'm going up here.
Not a problem.
If he wants to be annoying, then I'll just fucking let him be annoying then. I'm gonna ignore the bastard.
This stronghold will fall.
I mean, you can ask them to get out the way, but I don't really think they will particularly listen to you, if I'm honest with you, Shez. Also, you know, I don't really mention it too much. I mentioned it during my first playthrough, and Devin's mentioned it a lot. And so does everybody else whenever they hear it for the first time, but I really do wonder what got them to land on the name Shez, you know? I do feel like Shez is such a uniquely strange name that I have literally never heard of that name before. Like, it is a really rather unique name. So I wonder what exactly they talked about to arrive to that one. I wonder if they had like a specific thing in mind, or if they were just kind of, you know, throwing like a random letter generator up in the air. Like what got them to that?
I think this will go well.
What got them to land on the name Shez of all things? Like, once again, perfectly fine name.
Take a breather.
Just don't know where they got that shit. And there we go.
We must guard this position.
I love how this character gets like that little effect where like bonus attacks happen while they're attacking from both sides. Like, I still don't really understand what that does, but I'm assuming it's like extra hits.
Wow, you really are powerful. I could never hope to compare.
Do we find any named characters during this paralogue? I actually don't think so. I honestly can't remember. Also nice that we're finally playing as Shez for a little bit. I've been playing pretty much as every single character that isn't Shez for quite a while now. And it's not like I think Shez is bad per se. I mean, this is my first time playing as Shez as a something that isn't the Asura.
Nobles tired of beating us up yet?
But, you know, I'm just enjoying it, I guess. I'm enjoying all the characters that aren't Shez. I feel like the thing is I've played Shez like every single playthrough, right? So like getting to the point where I can play a character that isn't Shez, it's rather enjoyable. Something I can look forward to. Also glad to see they didn't cheap out. You still get your cool True Awakening, even whenever you're playing as a class that isn't Asura or anything, so that's nice to see. Will you? I don't know if you will. I just don't think you really stand a fucking chance, if I'm honest. Come on, base captain. Too bad you're base captain and not base captain. Maybe then you would have stood a chance. Bro, just saying die, die, die. What the fuck are you from, Overwatch? Chill out. My goodness. You're in a better game. Act like it.
Just kill me and be done with it already.
Honest question, though.
At least that way
What is chat's thoughts about Overwatch? Overwatch is such a phenomenon. It seems like every single person in the world loves Overwatch, but also every single person in the world hates Overwatch. And I genuinely am curious on you guys' thoughts. Because like I've played a little bit of Overwatch. I've played as
You all go on ahead.
I've tried playing as a few different characters on Overwatch, and I played a few different matches of it. And, like, I can see why it would be fun, but I can't really get into it like I see everyone else does, you know? Like, I can't really go all in and be like, this is the best fucking thing ever, like a lot of people tend to do. I just don't... So I am really just curious for you guys, you know, if anybody else, like, has that extremely high amount of want to play Overwatch. Because I just don't have that at all. Wondering if there was like a certain gameplay aspect that really drew you guys in or not. Because I'm sure you're not getting drawn in by Blizzard, because Blizzard's fucking insane. Wow, I'm actually the closest person to Shez, if you believe. Sorry, Felix is the closest person to, is closest to Shez, but it seems like that's everybody. No, Sylvain's closer with Felix, funny enough. That's kind of funny. But Felix is closest to me, Dimitri, and Sylvain. Damn! Damn. Poor Sylvain. He tried. I'll look at Yuri's here in a minute. We're gonna look at Ash. Ash and Dedu. What did they talk about before? I'm kind of curious. We'll look at this before I go to the story mission. And we'll probably end stream after the story mission.
Ash, you've come at the perfect time.
Has he?
Why is that? Oh no, am I interrupting?
Not at all. In fact, I'd like you to try this tea.
Sure. Did you create this blend yourself?
I did. Your talk of medicinal herbs inspired me to study them. I created a number of different brews, thinking I might find one suitable for His Majesty. But first, I would like your opinion on the quality.
Taste testing, is it? I'd be happy to help.
Fuck yeah. I mean, I like taste testing too, so understandable.
Oh, this tastes like...
Yes? How do you find it?
What did you use in this?
The same flour you gathered before, mixed with some other herbs, then steamed. I read that doctors in the capital frequently concoct a similar blend. Does it not suit your tastes?
No, I love it. It actually reminds me of something. Of course. This is what Lenato used to give me when he first took me in.
Lord Lenato used to brew this tea?
He sure did. Wow, this really takes me back. I wasn't born into a noble family, so when I started living with Lenato, I had no idea how to act. I was nervous as anything at first, but I'd always calm right down the moment I drank his tea.
I did read that this tea is useful for calming nerves. Perhaps he was trying to make you feel at home.
That sounds like him. I was pretty young at the time, so I never knew what kind of tea it was. But this definitely has the same flavor. Strange to think I've been in the capital for 2 years now and never came upon it again until today. I wonder if Lenato ever served this tea to Grand Duke Rufus.
I mean, that's all entirely possible. I'm glad that Ash can still look back on Lord Lenato and be happy about it, you know?
He never said?
No, I guess the two of them had a falling out a long time ago. He never really talked about his time in the capital. But I think he started studying herbs as a way to help the Grand Duke. Just like you're studying them to aid His Majesty.
It's possible.
Anyway, thank you, Dedu. That really hit the spot.
That's wholesome.
Hey, would you teach me how to brew it sometime? I'd love to let everyone else try it.
Yes, of course.
That's so sweet. You know, with Ash having so many different troubles with different characters and everything, I'm so glad that he can actually sit down and, you know, enjoy certain things. Like, I feel like he normally can't. Like, he's normally being forced to be upset all the time. But no, he can actually sit down and have a good time. I'm just happy for him, you know? Simply happy for our mans. But
Which battlefield
we
are you
shall
headed
wait no longer. We shall take down the last. Oh, fuck. There was a battle here this whole time? I totally fucking forgot about this. Alright, whatever. Let's get this out the way. I entirely forgot about this. Well, Dimitri,
You can leave this to me.
I will do what I must.
and
All
Yuri,
right, I've got this.
and Felix.
I'll cut them all down.
And Dimitri. We're going to go ahead and give him the experience gem. And you know what? We've not played as Dimitri like this entire stream so far. Not consistently, so let's go fuck some bitches up, shall we? I think we should be good anyways. Crustacea sword, yep. Ardhar, tomahawk, nope. I'm actually going to give you the mace. The stupidly powerful mace. With really low durability, apparently. But that's okay, I can upgrade that later. I'll give him that for now. Actually, yeah, I'll give him the tomahawk for now, and then I'll go back and upgrade the durability of the one weapon after this before we go to the next mission. Wind is maxed out, so we've got electric grounder, this photo. See, light blade is nice and all, but it just doesn't heal you much, you know? I feel like that's the biggest issue I have with it. What does medical expertise do? Yeah, it's like that's super unimportant, to be honest with you. Wind, flash strike, electric grounder. Let me actually do grounder, because we're about to be fighting a bunch of flying units, so
Don't fall
we'll
behind.
go all in.
Leave everything.
I'll do what I can. It's worth a shot.
Let's get this operation underway, shall we? Starting the mission now.
Let's begin. I will be your sheep.
We will proceed as planned. We must strive to perform. We will proceed as planned. You have on this battlefield.
My turn?
All units, move out.
Stay strong. We can win
Ooh, this is gonna be disgusting. Hold up, there's a courier?
We will proceed as we must.
I'll do what I. It's worth a shot.
Let's begin.
And I was gonna play as Dimitri, but
Somebody wants to die.
we already have the huge advantage, so might as well.
No mercy.
There we go. You're absolutely fucking cooked. There's some extra experience for my class. Another courier appeared. This poor bastard.
Somebody wants to die.
This fucking dumbass. Come on, courier. Did you think you stood a chance? Come on, courier. You gotta fight back at some point.
We will. You here?
Well, what's next?
You shall pay.
You'll pay for this. What was that again? I can't hear you. I can't hear you over me fucking winning!
This is war, isn't it?
Fine work.
What are you staring at?
They're staring at your absolute god tier plays right now, I'm gonna be honest with you. They just don't stand a chance, that's the problem.
Let's get this operation underway, shall we? Starting the mission.
We will proceed as planned.
Hold up. He's on horseback. I have to go over here and get him.
What are you staring at?
This bastard. Don't you dare run away from me! Honestly, yeah. I appreciate that, you know, Yuri being a trickster and having him be able to catch up with anything is incredibly appreciated. Everybody, please stop. Thank you. And you're fucked. Come on, send him flying! No. Alright, whatever.
So this is defeat. I'm sorry.
This is not yet the time for celebration.
There is no celebrating. I mean, there is now. Because we're fucking winning versus absolutely everything, but that's okay. I don't celebrate because I already expected to win anyways.
We can ill afford defeat.
There was no reason to celebrate. If I came in here expecting to win, then I'm just not really that concerned about it. Oh, please do go across this bridge. Please do.
Let's make the most of this.
Yep, get fucked.
A leader has to have a good head on their shoulders, no matter what they're in charge of.
I like how he's saying that about Dimitri. I mean, fair enough. I'm pretty sure a lot of people worry about Dimitri being a leader. I mean, he's got a decent enough head, right? Right. And you're all done. You refuse to hold back? Well, I'm glad you do, because I don't want you to. Please, literally throw the spear so hard that it's like a fucking ballista shot. I want to not only cut through the front lines, but I want to cut through the fucking wall of the castle we're trying to siege right now. That would be fantastic. Like, they didn't invent tanks in this world because they didn't need to. They actually just asked Dimitri to go to the front lines, throw a spear, and it was basically the same. It was the same thing, same result. The only thing they're really working on is they're trying to go for the AoE explosive rounds now, but they still don't have to worry about it because the throw is so OP that it's completely negligible. After witnessing the cruelty and injustice left in the Imperial Army's wake, you and your allies resolved to put a stop to the Empire's misdeeds. Northwestern Empire? I mean, I guess so. We're fucking nowhere near the actual Empire center, but I guess so. That's all I was going to do. I was going to upgrade the durability of Dedue's mace. That's what I was going to do. Glad I remembered that before I went, because,
Hey there. Need something?
Unleash effects, huh? Mithril. Oh, but that's 4. Either way, that's fine. Either way, that's fine. So we're gonna get a forged weapon. Axe, go down to mace.
Is this it?
There we go.
See
That's
you around.
only, you know, all of my smithing stones, but is it really that much of a problem? I don't think so. I think we're absolutely cooking. And now the enemy has something to fear, because now they don't stand a fucking chance. Onward! Seizing the Northwestern Empire as our final plate this evening. Play, not plate.
This one's been leveled too. Every last house in the village reduced to ash.
Yeah, it seems like a good ruling.
Our first push into enemy territory, and all we have to show for it is the charred remains of people's lives.
The neighboring village was plundered as well. There must have been Imperial soldiers stationed nearby.
What is it, Dimitri?
I don't understand. Why would they do this? Were they trying to stop us from retrieving supplies from these villages? Were they that adamant that we not establish a base here? In a sense, are we responsible for this?
The fiends oppressed this region heavily. Setting it alight was no far step beyond that.
Looked like they raised the fields too.
What wrong had these people committed to deserve such barbarity, such mindless slaughter? And what sort of foul creature would carry it out?
Oh boy.
Hard to say. I can get why they might want to burn the buildings down, but there's no reason to execute all the villagers too. This isn't usually how the Empire does stuff. Sure, their methods have always been pretty rough, but never downright cruel like this.
Agreed. Perhaps this is the result of their failure at Aryan Road. This devastation, this blackened earth. Can this truly be the world she hopes to create?
I suspect Edelgard is no more than a mere puppet now. That, or perhaps a victim of whatever befell Tomas.
You may just be right.
Yeah, honestly, at this
Urgent
point,
news,
yeah.
Your Majesty. The Western Church has launched a surprise attack on our rear flank.
After the last battle at Aryan Road, I'm almost certain that Edelgard is literally just a puppet for the rest of the playthrough.
I see. And what of our losses?
Minimal as of yet, but the enemy makes to join up with the Imperial Army and strike again.
What's the call, Dimitri?
I'd like to push on, but it seems we will have to put that on hold for now. The Western Church comes first.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of the... What? What the fuck? What? What the fuck? Oh. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. You and your... I thought I fucked up the map or something for a second. What the hell? That's weird. I don't think I've ever seen that in the game before. Okay. You and your allies are marching through Imperial territory, sights set on ending the war, when you receive a shocking report. The Western Church has raised an army to attack your army from the rear. Well, great. Subduing the Western Church. Oh, fucking K. Alrighty then. This story is fucking... Okay, it was everywhere in the other playthroughs. This one's...
But why would the Western Church form an army now of all times?
I have no idea.
I know they've had many disagreements with the Central Church over the years, but that doesn't explain the timing.
The answer may lie in the reports that some of Cornelia's associates have been seen among their ranks.
Interesting. The Western Church infiltrated by the very foe we hope to strike down. An organization devoted to the salvation of all, overtaken by another dedicated to nothing but chaos. Now there's some irony.
I mean,
guess it depends on what happened when. But if the Western Church has been rubbing elbows with Cornelia's people this whole time,
they very well could have been.
They might have played a role of their own in the tragedy of Dusker.
Indeed, I believe the situation holds many hidden truths. Ones we may never have imagined until this very moment.
Yeah.
Tomas, Cornelia, Tallis. They've been pulling the strings this whole time. But what's that mean for me? My power is the exact same as theirs.
It's certainly a puzzle, yes. A quandary even I don't hold the answer to. Perhaps you're related somehow, though bearing similar abilities doesn't necessarily make you their kin. The good news is, some of them will be in this very battle. Perhaps you can seek out the truth yourself.
Look at you, Arvel, being helpful. I appreciate that. Alright. Persuade Balthus? You bet. There's no reason not to at this point. Heal the citizenry. Have healers help heal the citizenry? Yes. Completely seal off the citizenry's evacuation point and prevent enemy infiltration? Yes. Protect a target. Definitely Ironclad defense. We want to get them out. We want Dimitri, the Great Lord. I would like to have Yuri. Cursed Ashia sword, huh? Let's try to give you something that won't get you taken out. Do I want to use Yuri for this mission or not? I mean, I'm enjoying using Yuri, and I think he's one of the higher levels right now. Yeah, we got 53, 37. If I could take my character out and place it with Felix, I would. Who would have funny dialogue with Balthus, I wonder? We'll do Mercedes, because I'm definitely bringing Mercedes in here. Yeah, I think this works. Do is fine. These are all grapplers. Who gets the advantage on grapplers? I can't remember. Was it mages? I wasn't sure. No, it was bow users was getting the... Okay. Oh, that's not really helping the overall situation now, is it? Yeah, I guess we'll just go in with the Dusker Infantry then. That'll make the most sense. I'll get Electric Grounder, and I'll get the, probably, healing to keep his health up as well. That'll be the most overpowered. And plus, with him moving so fast, he'll be basically like another version of Shez. The dude also has cavalry, though, so I won't have to worry about that. Everyone else kind of moves a little bit slower, so it should be fine overall. Oh yeah, fuck. I better actually set up their inventory as well before I go in here and fucking lose. Before I go in here and absolutely get bodied. Okay, Frozen Lance Night Healer, good. So abilities were fine. Abilities were fine. Give my man his mace! Ardhar Experience Gem, Gaspard Knights, Frozen Lance, Tempest Lance. I will actually switch to Atrocity so he can really fuck some people up. And Tempest Lance, I will switch that with, yeah, Tempest Lance will be fine. He should be all good. Yuri, he'll be fine. Our boy here, he'll be fine. We have Mercedes, an actual team. Okay, Mercedes. I'll give you the archers, why not? I'll go ahead and give you... Heal and Physic is fine. I think that'll probably work out the best for you overall anyways. Healing Staff, there we go. Give our girl something that'll actually be worth a fuck. Silver Tome, perfect. Magic Staff, yes. Braxix Excalibur. I like Excalibur, so I'll probably give her heal. Just for the sake of it, so we can heal people if need be. Actually, wait, no, he can definitely learn heal, can he? Either way, yeah, we'll have multiple healers available. No matter what's going on, we'll pretty much be able to secure the safety of everybody around us, so we'll be fine. Him also having the Blessed Lance will keep him alive pretty consistently, so we won't really have too much to worry about. This team should be pretty ready for any situation.
I thought this was the Western.
Not a problem.
Okay.
I've got this.
We will proceed as planned. We must strike.
Not a problem. I've got this.
I'll do what I can. It's worth a shot.
I'll give it 1000%. I'll back you up.
Hear you loud and clear.
I'll have him go with me.
Let's begin. Let's begin. I will be your shield.
Shall we?
I'll have Mercedes go to do stuff.
Let's begin.
Have the dude guard her.
Let's
and
get
I'll
this
have
operation
our boy.
underway. Eastern Church's army. You wouldn't know it with all those outside forces. Imperial and otherwise.
We must help these people, and quickly. I'll hesitate no longer.
No longer!
We can focus on gaining territory after that. Our priority is granting the local citizens an escape route.
Yep.
To do so, we must start by capturing the nearby strongholds.
God damn it, I killed that one, but I want to kill them both.
The fortress. We need to get to them fast. Now's our chance. Attack!
Okay, are we going to be able to get through these doors, or...
Let's get this operation underway, shall we?
Kingdom's here already?
Hear you loud and clear.
Not a problem.
Shit.
Let's get this up.
We will proceed as planned.
Get a load of this guy here for the wrong job.
Somebody wants
Who
to
made him an Imperial General anyway?
Wait, what? What are you on about, Balthus?
You must now capture another.
I have no idea what we're going on. You know what? Whatever. Balthus, you're yapping, bro. I need you to chill out.
Let's get this
Okay,
operation
you
underway.
go help
shall
them
we?
out.
Starting them.
I've awaited.
Allow me.
Come on, Dudu.
We'll bring it down in no time.
Oh my god. Kick their asses!
Please.
Please help me, Mercedes. And you're fucked. You gotta realize that you're doing fuck all for damage at some point, right? Like, you're doing the 18s of damage. Like, at some point, you have to realize it's just not worth it. Like, you can think it is, but it really isn't.
Apologies. Let's begin.
Shall we? I'll provide
You guys can run up there.
Let's get this operation underway, shall we?
Yuri, I'm gonna have you
Starting
dive
the mission now.
directly
I'll do
into
what I can.
enemy territory. I'll actually have you go up
It's
here
worth
and
a shot.
seize that.
give
I
it
feel
a
like
th- I'll
that
back
could
you
be a
up.
very important problem.
Hear you loud and
Sylvain,
clear.
I'm gonna have you run up here and
I'll make
heal.
short work of this.
Not a problem. I've got.
We will proceed as planned. We must strive to perform to the best of our ability.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to have her
Shall
go up
we?
here and heal them though.
Let's give it a shot.
It's tantamount to death for these people should these strongholds fall. Take the lead. We must keep them secure.
We are trying to keep them secure, but I can only do so much, Dimitri. Okay, I'm trying.
I'm out of here if we're killing innocent people. Goes against the Merc code.
It's too late
I mean,
to
yeah.
have morals now. We're paying you to kill, so you buckle down and do it.
But this
Oh,
We will
I
proceed
see,
as
I
planned.
see.
We must strive. to
I
perform
see
to
what's
the-
going
Hear you
on
loud
now.
and clear.
I'll make short work
I was
of this.
unaware of it, but no, I see it now.
Shall we?
And even Kingdom
Watch
Terror.
and learn.
What would
No
embolden
mercy.
them to do such things?
Okay, we gotta save this citizen. They're a little low on health, but that's okay.
I'll give it 1000%.
Please, for the love of God, heal them. I do appreciate that they have just Balthus doing some fucking random shit. Like, Balthus is like, you know what? I don't really want to murder random citizens, but, like, bro, please stop yelling at me. Medity's like, do it, damn it, we're paying you. I love it. I appreciate it. This playthrough really does feel like the end-all, be-all playthrough for, like, all the characters, you know?
I'll back you
Like,
up.
it truly feels like the grand playthrough.
We will proceed as we must strive to perform to the best of our ability. We will proceed as we must.
Not a problem. I've got this.
Hear you loud and clear. I'll make short work of this.
Okay.
Shall we? Let's.
Give it up.
Also, why the fuck was Mercedes leaving the area? Is girl trying to kill the fucking person?
Let's get this up. I'll cover it.
I'll give it 1000%.
Attack.
I shall take the lead.
Whoops, going the wrong way. Oh, it's locked.
We will proceed as
I got you.
Let's get this operation. I'll cover you.
I'll give it 1000%.
Okay, you go guard our boy, please.
Your dirty money man. Find someone else for this job.
Shut up and do as you're told, Merton. Or I could always cut you to pieces if you can't follow orders.
Oh boy. So actually, where the fuck is our guy at? Now that I'm left wondering that. I do have to ask where he's at.
We made it.
Okay, Sylvain, guard them.
Not a problem. I've got this.
We will proceed as planned.
Come on, we have to help the others.
Oh, you're fucked. Yep.
We will proceed as planned. We must strive to perform to the best of our ability. We will
Dimitri has
proceed as
the
planned.
advantage for all these people, so I'm gonna
must
try to get him to
strive
clear all
perform
that
to
out.
the best of our ability.
I'll give it 1,000. Leave
heal.
everything to me.
Yeah, he's kind of getting him.
Allow me. Let's go.
Of course.
Come, Mercedes. You know, it's funny how often I've actually had Mercedes and Dedu together. Like, I don't...
I will handle this.
Oh, that's just her ultimate? That is different than the regular Grimory ultimate, yeah. Okay. I didn't even realize how... It was so simple that I didn't realize that it was special.
Shall we?
Trouble.
Maybe this.
And she healed herself. Yep, perfect.
I'll provide it. Shall we?
Let's begin.
Shall we? I'll provide
So
assistance.
you guys guard this, please. Having them go attack them.
Let's get this operation underway. Shall we?
And I'll probably have him go open
Let's
this.
Take a breather.
Let's do this.
Oh boy.
I think that's all of them. No matter what happens from here on out, we have to keep them safe.
I'm doing my best. Just bear with me, Felix, please.
Let's get this operation
I have them
underway.
being
I'll
guarded,
cover
okay? I just only I have the one with Yuri isn't being guarded by a healer though.
Safely evacuated to the strong.
Not a problem.
He holds outside the fortress. I've awaited this moment.
I see you trying to sneak in. Not
You're all dead.
You fools
Truly an
will get
atrocity.
what you deserve.
We have a squad of healers in reserve. They should be able to provide aid to injured citizens.
I hope so. Please heal the citizenry. They're very in danger. Oh fuck, hold up. Oh, hold up. This is not okay.
Stand back.
My turn.
I'm going. Please, heal them.
You know, I can appreciate that he's not using too many words. He's
Shall
just
we?
being honest.
Come with me.
I was just like,
shall
please
we?
heal them, if you would not mind. That'd be
provide
great.
Thank the goddess. I hope that grants us some peace of mind for a little while.
And wrecked. My grapplers? Well, they're grappling with the wrong motherfucker then.
Keep coming.
They're trying to punch the dude covered in heavy armor.
Let's begin.
Truly the dumbest move you could have.
Safe at the same time, isn't it?
Let's go.
You gotta be kidding me. Let me out.
War Strike! Okay, I can't remember who told me forever ago that War Strike was broken, but I really do appreciate that. Like, you guys have no idea how unbelievably, hilariously powerful it is to have War Strike. I genuinely had no idea it was this powerful.
Apologies. Let's be
Shall we?
Take a breather.
I'm ready the ballisti. Let's see them off.
Okay, now this. God damn it. I'm trying.
Shall we? I'll provide us.
Nice parting.
My turn.
Oh, this is not what I wanted. Parting gift. Turn the fucking ballista off, please.
Those ballisti are trouble. We should split up and take them down.
Yep.
Let me out of here, Medic.
I'll do what I can. It's
Okay.
worth a shot.
I'll back you up. I'll give it 1,000. Leave everything to me.
We will proceed as planned.
I said I'm leaving.
And I said, you're going nowhere. You'll stay put and watch these peasants die.
Okay, so no, Dimitri's fine.
We will proceed.
Dimitri
as
will
planned.
go in there and help them in just a moment.
I will move to assist. Is that a
Hold
descent?
up, here.
Let's get this
Start
up.
this.
Starting the mission.
Turn their ranks.
Take a breather.
We should reach
Got my
out to
back?
Come on, Sylvain, help a bro out, please.
You saved me. Thanks a bunch.
There we go. And game. Okay. I honestly didn't even need your help that much, to be honest with you, Balthus. You helped a good amount, but I really didn't need your help that much.
Not a problem. I'm
Okay, and Yuri, pop off.
Wants to die. No mercy.
And you're all gonna come in here, give me 400 buffs. I appreciate that.
You're letting them get away. I'm not done feasting on fear in their eyes yet.
Did you just open up the door? Nope. I wasn't sure yet. I'm trying to seize the ballista. It's kind of not really in the most accessible spot. Okay, I'm doing my best. Fuck.
Somebody wants to die.
They do want to die, and that's why they're going to stand here directly inside of my electric grounder like fucking buffoons. What the? No way! This is impossible!
Hello there.
Well, welcome in, Golden Swordsman. You feeling a little sobered up? Damn it. Okay, hold on. Where's Sylvain at?
Hear you loud and clear.
We won't let you get away with any more of this.
Okay, so we've met.
Shall we?
Let's be. I will be your shield.
Okay, where the hell is Annette?
I'll give it 1000%.
Annette, I'm gonna need you to go help them out. We got that juicy level up. Thank you. Oh, come on.
Thank you so much.
Yes! I caught them all, but so barely. Yeah, welcome in, Golden Swordsman. Welcome in. Always fantastic to have you guys. Come on, take them out. We can't lose any ground now. Easy enough.
Let's get this operation underway, shall we?
Yuri, if you could go that
Starting the
way.
mission now.
Sylvain, go talk to a woman. I know you're the worst person to do it, but actually, you know what? I take that back. I actively take that back. I'm sorry. Lawrence is the worst person to talk to a woman. I mean, we literally saw him today go to talk to a woman, and her first response was, "Hi, Lawrence." Like that's rough. That's genuinely that's bad.
Let's hurry.
Of course.
Let's go.
Let's work together.
And you know what? I can't blame her because you know what? As much as I love Lawrence, I'm well aware of his faults. He's mostly faults, but you know what? He's doing his best. But he's also still the most posh asshole I've ever seen.
I won't forget this.
We'll bring it down in no time.
Come on, Dudu! Yes! Grappler. You motherfucker. You think you can defeat the wall?
I'll give it 1000. Leave everything to me.
Hear you loud and clear. I'll make short work of this.
There we go.
The people should be safe in the strongholds for now.
I mean, they should be
We
safe
must
in the
keep
strongholds.
defending
I
them
would
to the
fucking
very
hope.
end.
They've all escaped. It's time to finish this myself.
Okay. Come on, Mercedes. Okay, so
Let's
cool.
begin.
You go guard this one, please.
I will be your.
Shall we?
Or sorry, hold
Shall
up.
we?
Hold up. You defend.
Let's
You guard
I
her.
will be
That
your
base is
shield.
set.
I'll
Felix
do
and
what I
Annette,
can.
you guys have been
I'm here to
pushing
help.
pretty well as AIs. You guys go guard that one.
Hear you loud and
Sylvain,
clear.
you also guard
Leave
that
the
one.
backup to me.
Let's get this operation
Yuri.
underway, shall we?
Go join my boy Dimitri, and my characters stay in the middle of the map so they can go
I'm here to help.
fix any
Not a
random problem that may or may not happen.
I'm here to help.
We will proceed as planned. We must strive to
Perfect.
I've awaited
The
this
big bad's on the field now. Don't take your eyes off the strongholds.
Oh,
this
no.
is your chance to take him down.
Oh, fuck, no! I can't evil laugh, because now he's... Oh, Jesus.
You let all the maggots get away, but I wasn't done torturing them. You'll just have to take their place.
So why does Medity have to look like evil Levi from fucking... Oh my god, what's it called? Attack on Titan.
Not a problem. I've got this.
Actually, you know what? Better yet, Shadow slide into their DMs real quick if you wouldn't mind. Thank you.
Couldn't hurt. Not a problem. I've got this.
Hear you loud and clear. Leave the backup to me.
That traitor Merc still needs to be
Let's get this operation
dealt with. Get him.
My turn.
So that's how it's gonna
Let's
be,
link
huh?
up.
Don't think I'll just take this lying down.
Balthus, I hope you don't take this lying down. You know, I can respect Balthus. No matter how much money he is required to get, he doesn't want to murder random citizens for money. Like, I can appreciate that. Also, to be honest, how powerful does the motherfucker to have to be for the random evil organization to be like, you know what? We need this guy on our team. But like, they just expect him to forsake it all for money? Like, that's just not very smart.
To the strongholds that are sheltering the evacuees.
I feel like as a villain, that's a pretty dumb thing to do.
Wait, let anyone near this stronghold.
Whatever.
Do it now. Close the gates.
Nice.
Now that the people are safe, press the enemy with no holds barred.
Oh, no holds barred? Perfect. Everybody, atrocity. Oh my god!
From the kingdom? Could you give me a hand here? Yuri! Boy, am I glad to see you. You're gonna help me, right?
You're unbelievable. Fine. But you owe me this.
Oh boy. Aided Balthus. No, I just
I'll hesitate no
fucking...
Thanks for the rescue.
I just cleared a continent's worth of people in one combo. Jesus Christ, Dimitri.
Perhaps you'd like to join us instead. We can make it worth your while.
Sure, why not? You mind if I get a breather first, though? It's been a rough one.
Main mission successful. Dimitri. Oh, you're not done with the dialogue yet? Too bad I've already one-shot the villain. My bad.
I'll split.
Dimitri, the only man where you have to literally slow down your gameplay so the story can catch the fuck up. Actually unfair. Too good. Bro's too powerful.
I refuse to hold back.
And then, you know what? And then from Dimitri, I refuse to hold back. I can't blame him, man. Sometimes you just want to go all out.
We will proceed. We will proceed as planned. We must.
Let's get this up.
Allow me.
Take a breather.
Okay, we're almost there. Keep it up, everyone.
And there we go.
Is that what passes for an Imperial General these days?
I mean, that was pretty easy, I'm not gonna lie.
Today, you were no better than a stupid beast. We will withdraw.
Oh, you did not just surround Dimitri! Myson.
I am Myson, liberator of humankind from the control of filthy vermin.
Filthy vermin, bro. What are you on about?
Lend me your strength.
You people are always so dumb.
So that guy's the brains behind all this? Don't let him get away.
Watch and learn.
I've awaited this moment. We must keep the people safe. Whatever.
Not a problem.
Okay, guard
I'm
that.
here to help.
Shall we?
Guard
I'll
that.
provide.
Hear you loud and clear.
Let's protect our strongholds.
Please do not let the... Come on, don't let strongholds fall.
While I may have turned a blind eye to the Empire's brutality, this wasn't what I
Try to
signed
keep
up
up.
for. I'm out of here.
Who's talking right now?
Yes, understood.
Stand down!
I can't. Who the fuck's saying that? Oh, the Western Church.
Don't let them get away. My We will proceed.
Let's get this operation in. Start.
We will proceed as planned.
Okay, Dimitri, now that you cleared all that, you go take them out.
Guard this place with your lives.
Yuri, run down here and clear all these enemies. How are you going to be such absolute assholes and then expect to run over with your lives? Come on now. Do better.
Come on, we have to defend it.
I love attacking with other characters just to watch somebody else level up.
What are you staring at?
See, to be honest with you, I'm kind of staring at your outfit because the trickster outfit really isn't it. But that's okay. I will simply ignore it for now.
Of the most inconsequential beasts, and your deaths will fuel our grand ambition.
Grand and bro, shut up. What are you even talking about?
Somebody wants to die.
You know, there's so much dialogue right now. I genuinely do not understand any of it. They're all talking at the same time, and I've lost any and all comprehension of any of the characters.
An awful lot like Cornelius creeps. What are you staring at?
So, I'm just gonna act like no one's talking, and then keep going about my way. Thankfully, we took out the Western Church leaders for being absolute fucking jerks. We got Balthus to join while getting fucking confused. There we go. You know what I just realized? I wonder if Balthus has anything to do with the Kingdom characters now that I think about it. That would be fucking dope.
I shall take the lead.
Oh boy, Myson.
I refuse to hold back.
Oh goodness.
You won't stop me.
What, Devin?
I will not be held up by such.
What's wrong with me laughing? Can I not be excited, Devin? Apparently Devin does not like the way I laugh. You know, that's his fault. Oh well, not my problem. Or that's his problem, not my problem. There we go. God, Dimitri, you make this shit so easy.
Make any more gains here. No sense in sticking around.
Oh, come on. You don't want to stick around? You don't want to literally have the most instantaneous death possible from Dimitri?
Your efforts saved countless lives today. Hold your head high.
You hear them, chat? Hold your head high. We saved countless lives today. We had blown any expectations that you could have possibly had out of the water.
Yeah, no.
Man, my main character sitting with 5,000 health.
I need to
Felix
be
sitting with
stronger.
5,000 health. Ercetus sitting with almost 4,000 health. Dedu sitting with 10,000 HP, laughing in the background. The only one even remotely close being Dimitri.
I can't wait to test my newfound strength.
Underbrush. Now, I am curious about that. Oh my god, we got a lot from that. All this! Yes! Ow. Oh, goodness.
Where are you, Myson?
Yeah, I stayed up way later than I wanted to. Creepy.
Why? Why do you wield the power of Epimenides?
Epo fucking what?
Epimenides?
Tell me, where did you obtain it? Unless his core.
His what? What are you even talking about? The power I got from Arvel?
I'm not sensing his presence anymore. Myson has fled.
Yeah, and left us with nothing but questions. I didn't get a word of what he was saying.
Afraid the same goes for me. That was all quite perplexing indeed.
Either way, it's clear as day we're connected somehow.
I mean, going off of that interaction, yeah, it's kind of undeniable.
No point worrying about it now, though. Whatever their deal is, I'm still gonna keep being me.
As you should, Queen, as you should.
That's the spirit. And I have to say, you've handled this power with some serious aplomb these past few years.
Ah, aplomb, aplomb. That word that we heard a while ago. Yes, indeed. Do I still remember what it means? Probably not, but that's okay. We're gonna look it up again, and I'm gonna see what it says again. Yep. Fantastic.
If you ask me, I see no reason to start fearing it now. The strength I've given you has saved countless lives, and you know it.
And that's really just the truth. Like, they've been using it. It's like Seteth said. You may not know the source of the power, but you have used it for good, so what the issue would not be a problem.
Don't you remember what Dimitri said? Power itself is neutral. The good or evil comes from the one who wields it.
And that is so true.
So I say you keep using it, both to protect your friends and to finally defeat the Ashen Demon. Got something on your mind? You seemed oh so distracted during your training today.
A bit, yeah. It's kind of hard to just move on after what Myson said to me. Speaking of, he mentioned my power coming from some guy named Epimenides. Part of me wonders if that's not somehow referring to you, Arvel.
I can't say for sure. The whole no memories thing, remember?
Right. I guess neither of us really know the truth about ourselves.
Yeah.
And I don't care to. Not now, anyway. There's an order all this should be done in. Priorities that take hold. If you let yourself get distracted by every shiny new object that comes along, you'll never reach your goal.
Hear me out. Hear me out. What if they're really, 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 really shiny, though? Crazy.
Which is what exactly? Wait, don't tell me.
Defeating the Ashen Demon. Everything starts from there. You can think for the rest of time if you want, but you'll never discover the truth with only the information you have now. Not to mention that ending that fiend is the best and only way to protect the new friends you adore so much.
Yeah, you're probably right.
His Majesty requests your presence.
Oh, what for?
Lord Rodrigue has just arrived.
Fuck yeah.
They hope to discuss strategy.
Got it. I'll be right over.
Arvel's really trying his best
Such
to keep me on track right now.
The report I received from my son. The Western Church's assault does not appear to have meaningfully hampered the kingdom's progress.
Glad to hear it. We'd better make sure we can keep up.
It sounds like everyone's pulling their weight over there, too. What a relief.
But Claude, what do you propose we actually do? Crossing the Great Bridge of Murden will only land us square in Burgley's territory, home to the Empire's Minister of Military Affairs himself.
I don't get how we can invade the Empire without losing a ton of people.
Simple. We don't really invade. All we have to do is make it look like we will. I told Dimitri the same thing. Remember,
yeah,
Garrick
basically.
Mach is the actual prize here. If we get dragged into a mud fight deep in their territory, pulling out won't be an option. The most important thing is convincing them they need to keep a nice, big flock of troops stationed to defend the Eastern Front.
The ultimate distraction. Leave it to Claude to play the best distraction play.
And how do we do that?
By showing a lot of big, excessive force.
How else? We use the many-headed snake.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck that is.
Ugh, gross. I don't like the sound of this.
Don't worry, that's just the name of the strategy. It's an old trick they used to pull east of Fodlan. Imagine our army's a many-headed snake, striking at a bunch of different targets all at once. Meaning not just the Great Bridge of Murden, but every other bridge that spans the Aramid too. The second the Empire starts trying to sever any one head in particular, we pull it back and redouble our efforts from the others.
That's fucking hilarious.
A plan as arrogant and brazen as our leader himself, and yet an effective one to hear tell of it. At any rate, my opinion bears little weight in this chamber. I leave the decision to you.
Oh, come on, Count Gloucester. Don't you want a bitch, at least for good old time's sake? Come on. You got room for more wrinkles, man. Come, I need you to hit that full Dr. Phil, like 17 wrinkles just across the forehead. Come on. Lay it on me. You bitch, please. Please. I'm waiting for it.
We need to consider all our options here.
Damn it. Come on, you're spoiling the fun.
If we really do reclaim Garrick Mach, Fodlan will undoubtedly change.
Will.
And when it does, our army needs the strength to greet whatever horizon awaits.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Reprisal.
Azure Gleam. Reprisal.
Nice.
Having repelled the forces of the Western Church, the Kingdom and Alliance armies joined together to launch a large-scale coordinated attack on the Empire. Preparing to assault a key Imperial position, The Kingdom Army uses northeastern Geert territory as a bridgehead to press further south.
So,
Meanwhile, a reliable ally returns to
I have
their
to ask,
side.
what exactly are we pushing for right now? Because we're kind of pushing for a distraction, I guess, to kind of get Garreg Mach back. But we're literally fucking off on the opposite side of the continent.
It's good to see you safely back, Rodrigue. I understand matters have begun to settle down in the west.
They have. It took more than a few lengthy inquiries, but I believe we finally excised the foul seed of discord from our soil. And the changes at the top of houses Gideon, Mateus, and Elidor should ensure it never takes root again.
Well, that's at least nice to hear.
So they're
So it's
keeping
not
their
just, you know,
territories,
a
then?
coup waiting to happen.
I would have expected us to remove
Or an
them
uprising, there we
completely
go.
after what they did.
Uprising won't be the right word. A revolution. No, revolution, kinda, yeah. There'd be no aggressive revolution or uprising or anything like that.
Such is easier said than done. Our prior situation with House Kleiman took time as well.
No more regicide, hopefully.
Yes. Replacing the head of a territory always brings dissenters crawling out of the woodwork to oppose it. Be they nobles or commoners.
At least now we won't have to worry about our land descending into chaos behind us. We can't just keep repeating the same mistakes. I must say, though, I'm surprised this all went as smoothly as it did.
It only went so smoothly because you got the main character with you. If you didn't, it'd be falling to shit right now.
I did used to be the eminent Duke Fraldarius, remember? I have just a bit of experience with these things.
In any case, we must turn our gaze eastward. How's the Alliance holding up?
According to Gustav's report, Claude is holding out for the perfect opportunity to advance his army. Naturally, they don't favor their chances in a head-on clash with the famed Count Burgleys. So, for the time being, they intend to feign a deadlock and slowly dwindle away the enemy forces.
Which is genius.
It seems the decision to reclaim the monastery was a shrewd one, then. It's our best path forward.
I know we're slated to advance on Hevring territory, but shouldn't we hold off till the Alliance can come help us too?
No. On the contrary. If we can show our individual might warrants attention, the Empire will have no choice but to dispatch more troops west, which should, in turn, ease the burden on the Alliance and their army. Claude and I agreed to as much.
Honestly,
the real question is whether we can even trust him. It's impossible to tell if you ask me.
If anything, he might be trying to wear us down. Soften us up so he can beat the stuffing out of us later.
I doubt he would do something like that. At least, not in the midst of pursuing the same goal.
Right, it wouldn't make sense, at least not right now.
But you're right. Claude's tricky to pin down. You can never really tell what he's plotting.
I don't believe we can be too cautious here. We should consider every possible angle.
Agreed. But if the Alliance does try anything, Gustav and the Knights of Seros should be more than enough to thwart their plans. For now, though, we march on. Ready your units.
It's...
So, we finally take aim at the Empire in earnest.
It does suck that they, like, I can't even be mad at Dimitri and them because they don't know enough about the Alliance. Because the thing is that they don't really have a reason to trust the Alliance. They don't have a reason to distrust the Alliance, but they don't have a reason to trust the Alliance either. It's truly the most gray area fucking possible.
Yes. We must finish this swiftly, for the sake of all those caught in the middle.
If you don't mind me asking, Your Majesty, do you have it within you to topple the Emperor? I speak not of military prowess, nor the strength of our army. No. I speak of your emotions.
He's got a point. I mean, she's your stepsister. Anyone would hesitate to cut down their own family.
Not this man!
She is an old friend as well. Though I doubt she has any recollection of it now.
He did start this playthrough lobbing the head of an uncle off, so bro's got it in him.
Rodrigue,
He can do it.
Do you truly think my hand will waver? I, who cleaved my own uncle's head from his shoulders?
Bro really is bringing it up too. He's like, you think I would stay my hand when I chopped the head of my uncle off in the start of this playthrough? The head of my uncle's head. That's because I was trying to not laugh at how I just mentioned this, and Dimitri looks over like, you think I'm gonna feel anything before I rip her head from her fucking shoulders? No, no. I've already done it to someone else. I will certainly do it to this bitch. Okay.
Now, seeing as the Empire was
And that's it. You don't have anything else to say about it. Damn.
There is still much I must ask of her.
Bro really does fucking play for business in this playthrough. So I won't lie, he means business in 3 houses, but bro just does not. He is not letting no motherfucker stop him in this game. He's not letting emotion stop him. He's not letting an enemy stop him. He's not letting an ally stop him. The bro ain't got time for it. Nobody. He does not give a fuck. And I guess the gameplay does show that when I literally accidentally kill shit too quickly. It's fucking stupid.
In a way, she and I are no different. Starting wars of our own volition, sending countless innocent lives to the feet of the goddess.
That's hilarious. You didn't start a war of your own volition. You didn't start a war at all. In fact, you have been defensive in this war. You say you started the war by housing the church, but when you were titled the Holy Kingdom of Fargus, the king anointed by the church, followed by the people who devoutly believe in the church and their teachings and look up to them, and then basically directly pointing to you as their king because of it, you housing the direct thing they believe in literally does not mean you started shit. You literally did exactly what the entire continent of your people want. No, don't feed me that shit.
However noble one's reasoning may be, a deed like that cannot go unpunished.
There we go. Now that is true.
And
I appreciate you saying that.
If she refuses to yield, then as a king, and one seeking revenge at that, I will take her life.
My man, there we go.
I'm pleased to hear it.
I'm pleased to hear it. Are you? I'd be a little threatened with him making a face like that. Even if he's not talking about you, that little,
that reminds
goodness.
Me. I meant to give you this earlier.
Rodrigue, you just don't give a fuck. I don't understand. How do you just so unbothered at all times?
One from Lady Patricia. I uncovered it during our inquiry of Viscount Elidor.
From my stepmother.
I hope you'll forgive the intrusion, but I have already examined.
Bro really said I broke the law and read the letter before I gave it to you. Oh my god. He's got to make sure it's not... See, chat, since he's the king, and Rodrigue is the past Shield of Fargus, he's making sure it's not that letter from JoJo Part 4. He's reading it to make sure a fucking gun doesn't pop out of it. He's just truly being helpful. He's not being invasive at all.
That said, I expect you'll find the subject matter quite disturbing indeed, Your Majesty.
I see. I will read it later then.
Thankfully, Dimitri isn't one who's, like, super picky about personal matters. He just doesn't go around talking about it. But if you happen to know, he's not going to bitch about it either. So, it's fair.
Oh, Dimitri. Have you read that letter from your stepmom yet?
Yes, I have. It was a missive requesting the then Viscount Elidor's cooperation in her conspiracy against my father. She claimed he would have much to gain from the king's elimination, all while shrewdly expressing sympathy with his objections to the reforms. I had it investigated for signs of forgery as a precaution, but such a search returned nothing. The letter is authentic.
Meaning your stepmom was a willing participant in the tragedy of Dusker. She sent so many to die, and would have done the same to her own stepson if all had gone according to plan.
All out of the desire to see her daughter again. Or so Cornelius said. The wretch's words deserve little weight. But I believe she spoke true. In every memory I hold of my stepmother, she was always looking past me. As if the one she truly cared for was somewhere else entirely.
Oh my god.
That's horrible. I never knew my real mom, but the woman who adopted me loved me with all her heart. That's how it should be.
It was horrible, yes. But what of it? There is no guarantee a parent will come to love their child.
Oh my god. Dimitri really is just saying the truth.
Still, being faced with such plain evidence of her crimes is a difficult thing to come to terms with. I had once thought her among those I would avenge. Yet now she lies squarely in the path of my fury.
Pretty heavy stuff, yeah.
I can tell you're troubled as well.
You can see straight through me, huh? Guess that's what 3 years together will do. It's Myson, that dark mage from before. He was familiar with my power somehow. And yeah, I know you said you trust me, but I'm not so sure I even trust myself anymore. I just can't stand not knowing the truth. Who am I, really?
No matter what answer awaits, I will continue to place my trust in you. That hasn't changed.
But what if I transform and attack you?
I would do whatever I must to restrain you, naturally. Failing that, I'd... Forgive me. It helps no one to utter such words.
It's fine. If nothing else, the threat of death is good motivation for me to get this power under control.
Have you lost your mind? It almost sounds like you'd be okay with him killing you.
Well, she just said if she happened to be taken control of and betraying her friends for no reason. Yeah, no, it's not that crazy, Arvel.
I don't want to die, of course. But if it was between that and killing a friend, I know which one I'd pick.
Wow, that was a lot. Just like there's a lot of missions every time I do this. Holy fuck. The kingdom really does have business compared to the other playthroughs. Like, Edelgard's like, oh yeah, we're already at the destination. Dimitri's like, we're gonna fucking cover every fucking inch of ground between us and the enemy. And then sometimes we're also gonna divert 700 fucking miles in the opposite direction because we also have to make sure they're okay as well. Like, oh my god. There is not a single speck anywhere that's not getting touched by this army.
What about this?
Acquire materials to expand the blacksmith, expand the recreation quarter,
What do you
ingredients for
think of
cooking.
What about this?
What about this?
What about this?
You know what to do? You're kind of him, so let me listen to you.
No, then.
My god, that was a lot. Holy shit. I should have known to do was the man. That was so many materials. Holy fuck. Did you go and chop down the trees yourself?
Supplies are the lifeblood of any army. Everything has its use.
Okay, well, we're going to upgrade my facilities, and then I'll probably go ahead and get off for the night.
The facilities.
Should be entertaining, right?
Let me know if I
hold
may
up.
be of further.
What else did I get?
Allow me to
12,
Let
okay,
me
cool.
know if I may be of...
Well, how'd it go?
Rewards, more owl feathers, of course.
Any result's a good result.
And let me go ahead and see the... Let me go find the storehouse so we can buy whatever I need. That being
I
the
carry a
master
little of
seal.
everything here. You've got an eye for quality, friend. Hope to see you again soon.
And you know what? Let me, Balthus and Yuri, let's go and see this.
Seriously?
The Balthus, what were you doing cozying up to the Empire? Did they pay you that well?
Right.
Pretty much. Till a few months ago, I was practically living in the lap of luxury. Picked a bad time to defect, then. I suppose you like taking orders from a sniveling lowlife?
I don't know.
You're really gonna go there, huh? Though I guess you know all about taking orders from lowlifes. I heard you were fighting alongside those chumps from House Row and Aryan Road. Damn. As if I went back there by choice. The stable's manure pit would have been 1,000 times more preferable. You still got a mouth on you, that's for sure. But you know it's oddly comforting. We're back at you. I'm relieved you're still the same old meathead. So wholesome. Yeah, let's see if Balthus has anything to say with anybody. Same with Rodrigue. We got Rodrigue's needs. He'll get closer with. Yep, only us. Cool. Dimitri, Felix, and Shez. But what about our boy Balthus? Me. And fucking nobody else from the kingdom. Damn. Kinda sucks. Yeah. We will not be using Balthus much then. He'll be mostly just kinda chilling here. I guess that works. Regardless, chat, I'm gonna go ahead and use the bathroom and get off for the night, because it's already 4:13, and technically I should be in bed at 5 tonight, so I'd try not to get to bed too late. But for now, I had a wonderful night playing both this and Pokemon. I look forward to streaming tomorrow night. I'll probably play some more Pokemon tomorrow night. We'll see. For now, though, I look forward to streaming more later. And I look forward to hanging out with you guys as well. And maybe hopefully this was enjoyable or helped you go to sleep. Or maybe this was so cringe that you turned off the video hours ago. Either way, hopefully one part of that was enjoyable. You guys have a good night. Thank you all for every bit of support you guys give me, both post and present, both for the shorts, the videos, and the streams. And yeah, hope you guys have a lovely night. And as always, later losers, enjoy your evening.